You know, you can't tell me nothing about that if you can't tell me the basic sense of things. So your comprehension, no disrespect. I used to feel embarrassed. You know, at one point, Jane went up the hill. See Jane run, Jane run. Right? See, God, yeah, he came up like that. Yeah, but listen. But what they were showing you, you know, the repetitiveness. Yes, right. You know, boom. Okay, the mathematics. Quote first. Let me ask you about where the hill was at. Who Jane Mama? Run, Jane, run. Okay, you got that? Okay, now you got the phonics. Okay, bet. All right, can you write it out? Or whatever, then you start understanding how to put sentences together and whatever. Then you start to formulate. You know, then later on, then you start to understand. Okay, bet now because you ABG said, man, this is important to people like who's all to a tree. Because you tell me where did he get that from and how could you use that in a sentence? Oh, he got it from Marcus Garvey, he said that so and so, and oh, well, history would be important to me because when I got this, I did so and so, whatever. So, but listen, dog, when you do that, because see means to understand. That's what comprehension is. So it showed me, okay, well, you shown me that you comprehended this particular lesson and how to put it together. So absolutely, I would agree. Yeah, there's complications and there's different ways of learning. Like I'll be talking about today, different ways of learning. The God just did right now. I just actually God, Darkim. You know what I mean? Just virtual. See, what's that? Because some people when they use this app, they get on, you know, speak. There's different ways people communicate. Mm-hmm. I mean, I know, but see, like, this is all this shit here, but well, actually, it may not be no Asia. Okay, 1 second.
So, like, see how he broke that down with the lessons. Right. Know what he did? It's the same thing they taught us in school.
Oh, you know what? I told him if he was busy running around. I got you. If I don't call him, I didn't answer your question.
You know what I'm saying? We had
because he was caught up in doing something else. But I got you.
From that level.
To be more specific, you need what was the
it still exists because.
What is this part, Darkim?
It's the
but what is it? No, it's not your screen. It's the mother box. Yeah, the one that connects to that.
All right, it's like
that's what she. That's the one you need. The computer, the mother box. Okay, so I see him. Yeah, that's one you make sure I got it.
How you put it together? How it's formalized?
That's what you really. It's not your screen. It's that you need to be hooked up because that's what connects you to everything. Yeah, no, okay, I'm just reiterating. That's all.
They doing something else today, because our education system is down. So something else has to be implemented.
You hear who?
To snatch their attention.
No, we in the classroom. That's all.
Something's got to be totally snatched.
We're good. He just talking. Okay, no, class is over. But he just, you know.
So I don't believe in that. But my thing is,
let
them see where they're gonna go. Like that scared straight.
Stuff like
that. Something like that, but to a different extent. I'm not telling you.
He said he's broadcasting right now.
People are free.
Yeah.
Sidney Poitier the whole time. Not God, bro.
That's his thing.
It's to serve enough. Even though now if you talk about breaking free, breaking the chains, you know, image and you know, in the film, it, to me was the best example. It was a start. He was one of the first. And then if you look beyond the fact that he was set up as a token to solve white folks' problems, you know, he's in a classroom with a bunch of English students. I think one original, student, I think female in the class, right? And I'm just needing to watch it. I was really on that thing on his culture. I didn't see it until I was like, now with it. All right. So what I got out of it, though, he began to realize,
okay.
He's like devil.
Yeah. I'm gonna go do these notes, and I'm gonna call you. And I get on top. I'm gonna build with you. Right.
I have to start relating to them.
Yeah, I did.
And that's when he got their attention.
I'm gonna go call you later.
He triggered that because what he did was start to show them where they end up if they continue certain behavior.
But then I always.
What's that?
Knowledge.
What's that?
There's a reason why knowledge is bad.
What?
There's a reason why wisdom comes behind knowledge. It's a reason why it's placed. It's a reason why it's not the 5th degree, the 8th degree, or the 9th degree. It's a reason why. So in order for you to be able to apply life, there has to be some type of wisdom. I heard him, Bill, I was listening to his bill, I had the headphones, I had to pick both of them on, and he was speaking about that application of not just quoting, but actually living. But like you said, man, people hear what you say, and they just go ahead. You see you do. Like when I'm in front of my employees and everything, I can't just say one thing if I'm gonna turn around and do something different. When I walk out this door here and get in my car, I still have to be alone even when I'm done. Applying mathematics in every single scenario, I don't care what it is so important. And once you learn how to apply mathematics to everything, it becomes simple, it becomes natural. It becomes, listen, when I tell you it becomes easy, it becomes natural, it becomes natural. Again, like he told you, I'm a 7-time convicted felon. I'm a mess. I was a mess. I had over 35 misdemeanors. And when it came to actually, yo, brother, once you so good at that, once you actually start applying it, it came to applying it. It wasn't about quoting anymore. It wasn't about quoting. When you actually walking and they can see it in you, people don't even question you. Your employees can depend on you. It's not because of the way you breathe, the way you inhale, the way you inhale and exhale. People see. That's the 5 stages. Those 5 stages of consciousness is serious.
Yes, I dipped in the 3rd installment of Samuel's book, and I saw he had that in here. I didn't want to go thoroughly until I read the 2nd. Yes.
Yo, peace, God.
Peace.
Okay, yeah. That was the end of the civilization class. We'll into the civilization class, you know what I'm saying? We back at the G building over here. Here we got here we got PC Realm, SW, our guy Sincere, got the original Mr. 120, Felix Almanzar, Maya, Shaquem, 793rd, the mathematician, Brian, District 120, RDM Chemistry, it's been a minute. Smell goods. Yeah, we are back. Don Bishop. Yeah, indeed, yeah. The Instagram right now is I already contacted them. They haven't gotten back to me yet. We'll see what's happening. You know what I'm saying? Greg Wright, ego versus divinity. That's was we got a little topic 15. A little like topic 15. I keep freezing.
So I told that one of the city, they money to get a chair from them. And they don't do a lot of justice. So when black woman give them say like, look, I'm not going to spend money. I'm just saying. That's about it.
Right. Yeah. I got no idea what just happened. I don't know. But somehow we're back. Was my
Okay, I'm saying, I have that day covered. We just have to plan. Yes. Simultaneously, I'm doing. I'm saying, because I'm ready to say, for.
there you go.
So,
Shakanulu. Greg Wright, Greg Wright, Genesis 1:15, Book of Timothy 1:10. We need Don Bishop. Don Bishop, what are these particular scriptures? We don't have the Bible on cap quite in the same way we have on 20. But that's one of the big differences. Why we have 120, right, as opposed to many other books, some of which, such as the Bible, you see referred to in 120, but it's you got 6 books over here, right, versus 66 books. What's going on with this computer? Yeah, mathematician, that's that's who knows. Today I happen not to have. I don't have my toys with me. If I had my toys with me, then, of course, we would have did our intro and all of that. But, we're doing what we got to do right now.
Oh, I'm gonna make you my wife. Woo! Hey.
Who knows why that just went out. But yeah, that was a little bit crazy. But in terms of those particular Bible verses, I'm not particularly well versed on those. Christopher Gooding. This today we wanted to deal with a little a little topic that is very important. You know what I'm saying? We touched on it a little bit the other day with those that was in the live stream that we had on Instagram. You know what I'm saying? Am I frozen? Oh. But this is a. Am I very far back in something? Oh, that's right. Catch up. Alchemist to God, welcome to the channel. Trying to catch up over here in chats real quick, but does anybody know the difference between leaders and leadership? So it's a very important thing, you know what I'm saying? In reference to how this nation conducts its affairs. Does anybody know what's the difference between leaders and leadership? There's a lot of differences. Yeah, see, when I was born, a leader is a person, leadership is a quality. Divine understanding. Leaders can be an individual, and leadership is one's ability to lead. Leader is a title. Leadership is a skill set. So see, one of the ways to look at what all the brothers said right there is that, see, a leader, right, is a said person of that ability. You're just a said person of that ability. See, leadership, right, is something that has to be demonstrated. So you demonstrate leadership. See, leaders just give orders. See, leadership is something that's demonstrated. And see, one of the best ways of demonstrating, right, whatever is the principles upon which you're leading, is for you to practice those principles. And see, one of those principles that we have in this nation, right, is that there's no big I's and little U's. See, that's why we all of our names, right, is a lot. We got the supreme mathematics. Whatever degrees you don't have in this knowledge, right, is because you didn't elevate to, you got all the same package we all got. But then afterwards, some of us took the time, right, to continue to grow and develop with it. And see, because we live based on that principle, we don't have leaders. We have dynamic guys and earths, right, that set a standard that we all, we see the benefit of it, right, in the growth and development, and we absorb that into our pattern of living. You see, many times when you deal with a cypher like that, right, that leader position, right, that title, like SW said, right, becomes, for some people, that title is irresistible. For some people, that title of being the leader is irresistible. And they'll be willing to do whatever it takes to claim that title of leader. And see, that's what you got to be aware of. First and foremost, you have to be aware of that in yourself. You see what I'm saying? That's a skill set, right? That's a skill set of being an adult, being a man, right? That you have the power to do a lot of things. Just in society, if you're a man in his prime, right, you could take advantage of a lot of different people. You see, when you use your power to deal with the growth and development.
That's right, growth and development.
Peace.
Yeah, growth and development.
Yeah.
I knew you was in there.
I went to rest watching you with the Hebrew Israelites.
I just came from the Schomburg, man.
You just came in there.
I got the atomic bombs.
Which y'all been studying that?
Oh no, I just went there to I was gonna do Harriet stuff, but I don't really need to do that. I was just getting stuff on the Hebrew Israelites. And what I found, what did we find? It was amazing. It was amazing.
Yeah.
Listen, I was just taking pictures like this. Pew, pew. All of them calling themselves Africans. They all Freemasons. And you know what the sad part about that is the end part of it is that during the time when Harlem was on fire, 68, 69, you know what this dude was doing? The people who founded this whole thing that's in Harlem, he was writing the white man for money. He was talking to every single Jew as well. Hey, do you guys want to know about the black Jews in the Palacios? Oh, yes, you want to interview me? This dude signed, it was like 60 pages, bro, while Harlem is on fire. You know what I'm saying?
But what y'all was gonna look up on Harry Tubman though?
Oh, it's really nothing.
Yeah,
Really.
Harry
I just
Tubman.
wasn't looking up nothing. I ain't part of
Yeah,
Nah.
Harry Tubman, she's under fire the last couple of years. Like, yeah,
Well, she's an Indian.
yeah, so I
it.
said
It wasn't real.
she's an agent or something.
No, first she wasn't real, then she was a man,
Yeah, that's what I'm like.
and now she's an Israelite.
Man, listen.
So that means that the Israelites were leaders from the underground web. And they took, so the Israelites took people to the white people's house for safety. That's what we're saying.
They
Right?
took him to Esau.
Yeah.
They
Ah, man, listen,
took him to Esau, bro.
man.
I see why I just sitting there. That's okay.
And then I see he clipped the video, so I went on his channel. I was like, "Yo, son, like, why don't you just debate this, bro?" No, I'm not gonna debate you. So I know you won't. You won't cross the line with me, but you wanna like scream and yell. It's okay. I'm gonna do a nice presentation. Now, because of what you did, every last one of y'all is going under the bus. You know, the way I'm gonna do this, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad, man.
What happened? Yeah, you know what I've been meaning to ask you, man, about Clubhouse?
What's up?
How do everybody know what the topic is? Like, you know what I'm saying? You go in there, every room, you just, I'm like, yo, shit.
Who,
I
me?
didn't know, just any day when you go in the hallway, every room would be like Whoopi Goldberg, Whoopi Goldberg, Whoopi Goldberg, Whoopi Goldberg. And I didn't even know. I'm asking people like, yo, what happened with Whoopi Goldberg? Because I don't follow her. I'm like, usually I'm out the loop. And then some days it'd be an argument between different people on there. And I'm like, yeah, what happened? What was it? How do everybody know what the topic is?
They just go in the room and listen.
Social media.
Yeah, your shit started making me think it's something else going on. Like, you know,
It's crazy.
like I
bro.
said, how do everybody know on this particular day to talk about this topic?
Because that topic is also on TikTok, it's also on Instagram,
It's everywhere.
also on Facebook, it's also on everywhere else.
So once you read the newspaper, it's right there. So they'll just come and start talking about it.
You see,
And now
it's
everybody,
it's like ESPN, so you gotta talk about the same thing.
Right.
in a different
Yeah.
way.
that's how it is.
So we have Stephen A. talk about it here, Kellerman talk about it. They talk about the same thing all the
yeah, I was like, yo, how all these people got the same topic? You know what I'm saying? I don't get it. But, you know, one thing I've seen about on here is that, you know, everything is all academic on there and
Fake academics.
Yeah, but it's just that, see, because everything is not real, you can just talk all of these different, you know what I'm saying? It's you know what I'm saying? Because it's like if you jump off the roof on Clubhouse, you don't never hit the ground. You know what I'm saying? So you could jump out the window all day long on there.
it doesn't have any gravity. So,
The founder of One West, Rabbi Matthews, Freemason card, and we're gonna give you a card. We're gonna give you a name too. So yeah, you ain't escaped. You just like Farah and everybody else. Here's your membership card. And what it say? Ethiopian on it. This dude right in Africa, getting money for people to go to Africa. Like, yo, man, I'm gonna have a ball with these dudes, bro.
On 129th Street?
Yeah, right in the hood. This is right here.
Yeah, they all used to be up there. Marcus Garvey, all of them used to be up there.
Right in the hood.
What's that dude? Father Divine. Yeah, they all used to be all up there. If you go over there, some of their buildings are still there. It's took over by some other people, but some of the buildings are still there.
all of them still, well, the Liberty Hall is gone. That's where that, at the end of the block where Abyssinia is. That's what Liberty Hall was.
So you're famous now, though, bro. How did it? Did you get any money? Did you get some cash out or something?
Nah, but you know, I did see they gave me the money on Clubhouse. I don't even know how because I don't never speak on it. Yeah, that's what
So it bothers you getting it? Like you want to give it back?
Nah,
Well, there you go.
but it just showed me like, oh, this is why people want to know. You know what I'm saying? Like you can get paid straight on here like that.
Yes.
Yeah, but Look, though, I do got a question though. What do y'all think is going to be the ultimate, the outcome? You know what I'm saying? To the actual historical account with all these, because don't this create, like when you got people writing books, right? Like the dude who wrote the book that said Egypt is New Orleans or something. You know what I'm saying? I can't recall his name. Jeez. But he was saying like
Horace Butler, like Jerusalem
is Jamaica and all this stuff. Yeah, right. The Nile is the Mississippi and this type of stuff.
Yeah.
Now that's what I'm saying though. At this point, he's wrote that book, right? So now that becomes a historical reference, just like the people who was writing the historical books in the 1800s, right? That became the historical reference for a lot of mythology in the 1900s.
Right, but when you then go back and look at the old stuff, you say, okay, that becomes spurious when you want to look at it in this time. So the example is that they then leverage the word Leo Wiener, let's say, for the whole Olmec thing. Well, when you go back and look at the time, he wasn't accepted by anyone of any merit for this whole position that he held in regards to this pre-Columbian presence in America. You see what I'm saying? So if J.A. and Van Sertima used the works, yes, well, I'm referencing Van Sertima, which is the argument that we would use, or I would say before I knew, I'm referencing J. Robinson right here. Well, the reality is he referenced somebody to the point of let's go back that we can go and see, well, that wasn't that validated and you can blow holes all through it.
I think that's going to be one.
But to your point, I think we was going, everybody ain't going to do that.
That's what
I'm going, well, Van Sertima said it, here we go.
That's what I'm saying. Everybody's going to have to be a historian now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because that's what, look, even there's where's the data? You got to, where's the data? You know what I'm saying?
Well, what's
So
that?
everybody's got to be a statistician. You know what I'm saying?
No,
a historian.
No, you didn't, because what wasn't the whole thing when it was more intimate? This was like you say something Sean Prue. Isn't that the essence of it?
Yeah.
So where does that come out of the scenario where that don't count no more? Just because Clubhouse allows you to do it,
Yeah, right.
as opposed to YouTube.
Yeah, that's
Clubhouse
right.
allows you to just say it, so you be like something. But
Yeah.
when you're in a situation like you can't use no excuse. You got an internet right there. Anything that you just said, that machine right there. I mean, Prince. You get where I'm going, right?
Yeah, and that's
we can get to the answer right now. It's 4 + 4 = 8.
Peace to the fam. This is the Hotep channel. The earth is.
After all the Hotep, everybody Hotep is under indictment right now. Listen, I'm a civilian.
I ain't got no hotel car. I'm out there. I told people I was from the jungle from day one. So I don't think it's hard to anymore.
You better be in the gang right now to be Hotep.
Yeah.
Listen, these motherfuckers ain't going down for drug dealing. They ain't going down for crimes against humanity.
Yeah, thank you. That's how you like they trying to take them all. Like, I got to take them out of here.
I can't be affiliated with that type of stuff. I got people drop their kids off over here.
People pyramids is coming down from the Mantu now, and it's getting rough, yo.
Yes.
What you doing on today?
I was talking about how, in the 5% that we got a difference between leaders and leadership. You know what I'm saying? A leader is a title that people have, right? Leadership is something that people demonstrate and display. You know what I'm saying? So you have individuals in the nation who demonstrated and displayed, their knowledge and their righteousness over the years. So we do the knowledge to them. You understand what I mean? The weight that's put on the scale for them is not about the amount of time they have left. You know what I'm saying? It's not about who they know. We don't get any strikes.
I have mentioned something before.
See, but you got people that had knowledge since 1974, never acknowledged the lessons. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you had it since 1974. Now that's a good start. But you know, it's people that had the knowledge since 2012 that did more than you. You understand what I mean? The leadership that they've displayed, you know what I'm saying? Because ultimately, the leadership don't come down to me to decide. What it really comes down to, if you've been out there teaching, it's going to be people that bear witness to your teachings. You understand what I mean? The people that you brought in is going to be like, nah, it's a good guy. You understand what I mean? Because of their experience with you. So if you say, okay, boom, this is how I see this, or this is a move I think we should make, that's the weight that is holding. You understand what I mean? But when people try to just come out and claim that, see, now we, for instance, right, when we get into what the real meaning of Yakub is. You see what I'm saying? When you have one big head individual amongst you that he thinks that he's so right, that ultimately this thing that he's so right about makes all this shit that he's doing wrong justified. You understand what I'm saying? And that's how the devil is made, because ultimately you didn't want to confer with the people about what was going on. You see what I'm saying? You wanted to do your own thing. You see what I'm saying? And all of those stories that Elijah Muhammad is telling you, that's where the trouble starts. You see what I'm saying? When you get a big head individual that decides, I got to bring about change for everybody. Whether it's blowing the earth off from the moon, making the devil, whatever it is. You see what I'm saying? Because even when you look at that story, right, the scientists are supposed to be dealing with science together. They're not supposed to be, you know, one person doing his own thing. So that's something that you got to understand about that, and why there's no ranks in the 5%. Everybody in the 5%, right? When we go through military training, right, it tells you in the 12th degree and in 1 to 14 about the military training of men and boys, right? From that, any one of us could be captain, lieutenant, or private soldier on anything.
So I have a question. So if the decision needs to be made on an action, then how do you come to, okay, this is what we are going to go with?
All right, now, it's not a nation problem, it's a democracy problem.
Facts.
You understand what I'm saying? Where you know, you got many people with all these different points of views. That's what we got the parliament for. You know what I'm saying? The parliament is supposed to be there for, it's a governing body. So ultimately, yeah, you're supposed to be forming different committees, you know what I'm saying, to work on different things and then present them to the nation, you know what I mean, for what they would call, you know, like final ratification or whatever. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
You know, but what happens a lot of times is you have people that jump the gun into thinking that you know, they need to make a move like however. See, because ultimately the slowness of that process is also protection. You see what I'm saying? Because this is how much it has to be deliberated. This is how many different people is coming in with a possible scenario of how it could go right or how it could go wrong.
So as far as governments and coming to, okay, we got a problem, we got an issue, whatever it is, to come to some decision, is it like a mechanism, like say, you know, Robert's rules, right? Is there a mechanism for meeting and say, okay, if we're gonna meet, we gotta make sure we have somebody who take the meeting notes, treasurer who is in attendance here, all those specific tasks, just to make a decision on whether we're gonna open up on something. You know what I'm saying? And someone is then elected the leader for that particular session.
And see, that's why I'm saying we could all be captains, lieutenants, and private soldiers. You see what I'm saying? Because see, even though I'm the teacher right here, in that thing what you said in that particular committee, I might just be a private soldier.
Right. You
see what I'm saying? Where it's like, yo, look, God, we need the food to come in there from the car to the table over there.
Right. Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? And I would look, that'd be that. You know what I mean? On another thing, I'll be the person. Look, I don't do that. Do it this way. You understand what I'm saying? That's when you're dealing with leadership. That's when, see, like for instance, one of the kind of government structures that I always thought was intriguing was the pirate ship.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying? Where the best guy for the job is appointed, but by the people on the spot.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? And everything else, but there's certain, when we on this boat, we all got the same interests.
Yes.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
We probably all took off together. We all know each other. We living together. So that's a little different than something as big as America, where you got people in Florida and people in, Chicago, where just the weather alone is so different that we got a little bit different interests. You know, how we cover insurance. We don't need flood insurance in Chicago. You understand what I'm saying? You understand what I mean? So, all of those different things, I'm saying that's the scratch that we got to start from. See, that's what I be saying to 5%. That's why I see all the people, they want to argue about that stuff. Look, I don't care if you do find out we Hebrew, right? At this point in time, we lost too much of that knowledge to do anything with it. You understand what I'm saying? So we got to look at it, or I look at it from the standpoint of, look, whatever they was made out of, the Egyptians, the Hebrews, the whoever, whatever, we made out of that same thing. So whatever they went through in order to do all the calculations and learn all that science, we're gonna have to learn it now. You understand what I'm saying? So, we a group of people that was, you know what I'm saying, we like how Lyndon Johnson said, go ahead, you're free. You understand what I'm saying? So now we got to devise all these things. You know what I'm saying? And we got to, me and him was building on this before. We got to overcome. To me, I've seen this from the internet. You know what I'm saying? The tribalism. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Meaning the tribalism is the thing that you can't really put that on white people. You can't put that on white supremacy. You understand what I mean? The tribalism is what allowed them to establish white supremacy.
Yeah, but when was it not though? We wasn't all together the same in West Africa.
Right. And I'm saying that is what we got to overcome though, in order to be able to have some type of government now.
So here's the thing, going back to connected to the first part. Isn't it a matter of why we meeting? Because a lot of times we meet just for the sake of meeting. As opposed to we meeting with an agenda. So you're getting real specific for the rules of engagement, right? What I mean by, so if we here to figure out how we can make this, put stuff on the roof or whatever, your religion may not necessarily matter in that case, or your other type of situations that you got going, because we are here to meet to figure out how we're going to fix the roof. The tribalism come in when we got to meet to come together and do something, worry about who I'm praying to, who I'm sleeping with, who I'm doing this, and not the task at hand. But the task at hand ain't clear.
Now, but see, I think we got more issues than that. That's once we get there, right?
Yeah.
But see, before we get there, right, you got, like, we in New York, right? You got Brooklyn, you got the Bronx, you got that's all got different personalities, where I'm saying sometimes even within a particular group, you understand what I'm saying? To where the tribalism is so strong amongst us, right? That it's broken down even groups that was once unified. You understand what I mean? The tribalism, well, really, they from that side of the street, person. They not really.
We forgot what the group was.
Yeah. Right. And I'm saying that somehow, right, we've got to find out
what makes, when I say, what's up, brother, what's the glue that makes that a true statement? I think we lost that.
So far, right, because I don't know what it is, because I'm saying that right now, right, what we've seen is that a common enemy has been bringing about unity faster than a common cause.
From where are we talking about in general?
I'm talking about here in the wilderness of North America, our history here, right? The common enemy, even in terms of looking the street, gangs is formed more because of a common enemy than because of a common
But
cause.
the foundation how we started was the common links that we had. Because when we were free, when we first get free together, because we got blood ties, historical ties, familial ties, and otherwise. That's the foundation, not necessarily that we're all against the man who brought us here. That's part of it, yes.
I
But
think
that's not,
it's that environment. So the environment creates the situation, and it's a natural thing. Like if these people that don't look like me is trying to kill me, yo, bro, the only way we gonna survive is if we come together.
but that's as a free man, you got that choice. So we take the enslaved out the question. Once you were free, it's either we gonna be this family, we got some connect, or we don't. Because you had the choice now as a free person to go and do your own thing.
Right,
But I'm saying it was a
that's
willful choice.
But that's the connection of the history, because they know what their ancestors did, and they celebrating these things and keeping it alive. So now, when they are free, they're building these things in that spirit.
Sure.
So
Because
now-
the foundation
right.
is what we have in common, not necessarily this thing that we are anti or against. The enemy and my enemy is my friend type of thing is not what just puts us together.
So
Although I get what you're saying. You know what I'm trying to say? I totally get what
like the tribalism, like it has to be. I don't know how you get rid of that. I don't know, like. You can say the truth, but my truth might not be somebody else's truth.
about what? Fixing the roof?
No,
This is what I'm getting
Yeah,
at.
but it's
Right.
gonna be the argument of what's the method of fixing the roof.
Yeah.
Okay.
See, put it like
This is
this.
science.
Look, this is it was a black dude, right? And he was telling stories about how blood started fighting blood. Like all through the 80s, like from what I heard, the first blood in LA didn't kill another blood till like the mid 90s or so. You know what I'm saying? Even though the Crips, they've been going at the whole time. And he was saying that when that the Bloods kind of was formed because there was so many Crips going to jail that they put a separate juvenile module just for them. And so eventually the Bloods formed their alliance as just the people who was resisting whoever was Crip. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, you know, the alliance was strong until they got their own module. And he said, as soon as they got their own module, that's when people start saying, yo, they not really, they Paru, they not blood. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
You know, yo, we from South Central, they confident. Like, you know what I'm saying? People start, all of a sudden the tribalism started seeping back in. And I'm saying that ultimately is that's what we keep doing. That's what, and see, we falling victim to it too, because they do things in particular to spark that tribalism.
I agree.
Whether it's sports teams, you know what I'm saying, different colors of this and that, they do that in particular.
So what I'm saying is the same example that you're using. Will we forget, well, what was the glue in our situation before the Crips and the Bloods? Those are the bastards of the party. Those are the bastards of the Black Panther Party, where there was structure and the cause of why the link was between all of those people, then fragment to become Crips, Bloods, GDs, Vice Lords, and otherwise, right? Look when they pop up, when that O'Reilly the glue gets infiltrated, crushed, and all this other stuff that happens.
And
Right? So we lose while we are one.
that's what I'm saying though. Now look, the way they crushed them was mostly by sparking their tribalism. By having always that other tribe out there, whether it's Booker T. Washington, W.E.B. Du Bois, or
Being somebody.
you know what I'm saying, Malcolm X, Martin Luther King, the nonviolent movement versus the militant movement, you understand what I mean? And to constantly, so that's kind of what we're seeing right now. Like the children of all those different factions saying that, yeah, you're the reason why things didn't go right. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm saying that whenever we able to stop that fly from getting in the soup, right? That's when we'll be able to accomplish. See what I'm saying? Because the goal of a small group of people that's ruling people, right, is to have this unity. That's the most scary thing. It's not one thing you can do. So I was saying when they was doing the riots, it's not the riots that's scary. It's all these people. Because we 0.1% of the people. So if 2% of the people get together, we in trouble.
So they said that the part was just like you said, COINTELPRO. It was not. I keep saying we think that they was afraid of the images of the guns at the courthouse. And that was at least their worries when they had atomic bombs and tanks. The ability for us to organize is what they were most scared of, because the same tactics that they were scared of. Like I try to point to a more modern example of how this whole insurgent Al Qaeda thing comes in. There's no central force to hit at. It's the ideology where you can have what they call cells or whatever, just like you said, so you can take those and they may pop off whoever the inspiration are.
All right, now this is where I come on your side, right? Listen. Now, what are those? What's that word? Monolithic ideas.
Okay.
See what I'm saying? Meaning that amongst Europeans,
Good.
there's monolithic ideas
This is what we
that have destroyed their tribalism.
Yes.
Europeans don't tell you y'all from this tribe or that tribe. The way
They
black
hid
people were.
behind this thing called America.
Right, but look, they also got Christianity, right?
Yeah.
They got nationalism.
You gotta have Protestant. Now Catholic is a little bit in
Right.
Protestant.
But that's what I'm saying. But look, you see nationalism, right? Destroyed tribalism in Europe. It hasn't destroyed tribalism in Africa. See now, and I'm not saying that it should. I'm not saying it should.
Okay.
But I'm saying that we do have to have some monolithic ideas. Like that idea that's monolithic people, yeah, so it's gonna be totally short people. It's not that's an admit.
Right.
But there's monolithic ideas that exist amongst these people. That look, we could do the crusades under this monolithic idea, even though last year we was just fighting to the death.
It was always from the time the importance of building the infrastructure for a nation within a nation.
Right.
They come with certain things. So what I mean by that is the same thing that they were yelling about in the 1700s. It's the same signs that they were holding up in the 1960s, 70s. It's the same things under when after they finish yelling Black Lives Matter, the issues that they're saying. What I'm saying is it's going to come down to housing, education, healthcare, equal protection under the law. These are the same things that we've been talking about since centuries before. So those are the things that bring us together. Right, because we can all agree we got subpar education, a lot of instances, subpar housing, subpar access to food, subpar access to living wage, and so forth and so on. Right? Those are the things. Because those are the same things we've been yelling about in
institutions. The term what you talking about that's when we had institutions that brought us together. You know what I'm saying? Whether it was just used to play basketball with son over there one time. That church over there had a team and shit. Me and him was on the same team.
All the time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, but now, see, that's what I said. Look, even kids now, they don't really know each other. They in the house playing the game. You know what I mean? And so it's not the same unity, and then the parents don't know each other like that. To where, I remember when my parents used to go out, the other parents in the building used to go out. They used to all go out together, and all the kids used to have to go to one apartment. You know what I'm saying? Where whoever was the oldest kids would be watching everybody till all the parents got back. You know what I'm saying? All of those types of things like that was unity in the neighborhood is unknown now. And that's what I'm saying it's so much different. Like even in New York, for instance, when you go in these neighborhoods, it's not the same where I got 3 cousins and 2 uncles that live in all different apartments on this block.
Right. No.
You understand what I'm saying? And everybody else do too. And likely one of your cousins is got a baby. One of my cousins.
Yes.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
So all them type of ties like that don't exist, and we don't have because to me, I was talking about that too. I think that's a little bit where cancel culture come from. Because see, we have to work to establish those institutions.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? But see, if you just got cancel culture, right, then you don't necessarily have to be upholding those principles that, you know, is going to necessarily benefit the whole community, because the community is expected to just cancel everybody esoterically, like we on the same page. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay, while they're playing cancel back and forth, though, then you sit somewhere where you hold it down for a century and continue the education for a century in the same spot through that process where everybody says, hey, cancel them and throw rocks at it. The fact is, the education, which is the foundation of blueprint, will exist for a century.
Yeah. But we gotta start over. I'm trying. Look, to me, we gotta start over. To me, everything.
You said we gotta start part. We gotta start it.
We gotta start over. We dropped the ball.
We in the middle of it.
We dropped the ball though, guy.
Yeah, it's basketball. You bounce it and pick it up.
Yeah, but we gotta take it out of bounds. the defense getting a chance to set back up.
Yeah, but well, we're looking at the game though, because at one point we were confined to one area that we call the quote unquote ghetto. Those things have shrunk, and those areas are now areas that are being labeled gentrification, which means, to your point, the neighborhood ain't the neighborhood no more. It's more of a transient environment. And we further just trapped into certain areas. But you look at just look across the bridge, they're doing right there across 145th now, and they're making a whole new Bronx in front of your eyes. You think any black people gonna live in no apartment buildings they're building right there? And just look around where gentrification goes right in the middle of the hood. It ain't like they just put it around you and box you in. So this idea of neighborhood does not even exist in the same fashion. And the businesses and just the way of life is transient, which means these people are gonna be here for 2 to 3 years. You might see this one in 3 years. So this sense of what we had of this was the neighborhood, that's not the same anymore. So we gotta figure out what the game is.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that the way I look at it, right? There's a steady push, right? Starting from the times where y'all be covering. You know what I'm saying? From the early 1800s, you kind of see a steady push of, you know what I'm saying, people fighting for freedom, justice, and equality. And the next generation is picking up the baton, you know, going through it. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying that in the 80s, the ball got dropped.
Yeah,
the 80s and the 90s.
Crack, brother. Yes,
Right.
What you mean? Yeah.
Listen, between that and a couple other things, that's what I'm saying. So at this point right now, right?
Stacey Abrams is doing her thing. Keisha Bottoms is here. Eric Adams, even though I don't
Yeah.
But hold on, brother. This is what I'm trying to get.
I'm
not a politician. All right, Charles Barron.
I was going to cover it.
How about Charles Barron? How about that? I mean, Jumanji. My point is that even through this, we still are making these pushes and doing these things that we need to highlight.
Yeah, but see, now look, here's the thing, and this is what I'm saying, is that it's something that we got to do, right, as the people. Like, those people could go in there and pass all those laws, but it's something we got to do as the people to really make that effect trickle down.
Yeah, get up.
You see what I'm saying? Because that's something that's been happening, right? Is that, and sometimes the reason for that is because of the ineffectiveness of the organization. That, you know, you're doing all of this stuff when you running your mouth, but the benefits of that is never really trickling down to the people that need it.
The organizations got changed. It used to be the National Urban League in various ways. It used to be core. It used to be parts of NAACP. What I mean by that, not just the political part, but the stand on the side of legal and stand on the side of the road. Now we're going to college, HBCU, the whole bit. So all of that comes out of that same thing. Now we're pointing to organizations from our fathers and grandfathers' generation, right? We're still pointing to those and not to our own creation.
Right. And that's my point. That all we could do is learn the lessons, right, of what they learned. But I'm saying that right now, we back in 1955 at least, where, you know, brother could be killed, you know what I'm saying, or sister could be killed by some crackers. And listen, you know, like I said, that's why I had problems with the dude Jesse Smollett, because when stuff happens to us, if it's not on audio and video tape, we not believe. You know what I mean? So if you're doing this fake shit, you just, you know what I'm saying? To me, you're gonna cause some other brother to be killed and they can sweep it right under the rug. Because yeah, that's what they always say. You understand what I'm saying? So you know, we back at the point where we gotta fight for those basic things, right? We back at the point where we fighting for equality and education. You know what I'm saying? We back at the point, so it's like if for no other reason than the experience of the knowledge, you know what I'm saying, of brothers going through it, yeah, we better off. We've grown from the experiences that brothers had. But I'm just saying that, listen, we dropped the ball on that.
But you can pick it up because you know
Yeah, we
what
gotta pick it up.
you know what you missed.
Other thing we can do is die.
Right, but you know what you missed from the 80s. You know what it was before the lights got dim, with the community things you're talking about, whether it was the sports thing or the project day or this school or this for the camp and whatever. So you know the components. It's a matter of now, like I was saying, that we're gonna do it or no. Because we know what it takes. We were of a certain era where that's like the last parts of what made community before really the hammer really started coming, right? Think about it. We remember it. Those now they starting to fade a little bit, but that was the Miss Johnson in the window, the
Right.
board,
Yeah. But this is what I'm saying. That's a whole group of people now that have to be raised.
That's us. You know that. That's us.
No. That's kids now that's 6, 7, 8 years old that have to learn just the basics. Like, look, I was telling people that you know, I remember for a time I was sent to live with my great grandmother, right? And at the time, it's like, yo, you know, I don't know what I did in life to be punished like this and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I'm trying to listen to hip hop. These people don't even know hip hop exists. Hip hop don't play on the radio here.
Yes, sir.
I'm like, yo, listen, I need to get back. I can't be here. But now, looking back, I realized that lessons I learned there saved my life. If I would have been in this environment without some of the lessons I learned then, you know, who knows what would have happened? You see what I mean? But that's what I'm saying, that the group of people that's already out there right now, they have an expectation of equality.
Okay.
You know what I mean? And so they're not willing to do the work for it. You know what I'm saying? Like for instance, when you look at a lot of these rooms, right? You know what I'm saying? A lot of these topics, it'll be like, yo, this white person did something racist. You know, like, should we all, you know, I don't understand what's the excitement about.
That's my point again. So when it comes to it, and I get what you're saying, we get inundated with just whoopee. But along that same app, there are rooms of people who are actually doing real building. We somehow, they lock us in some algorithm where every other thing is whack 100.
Oh no,
you see what I'm saying?
It's me. I be doing that. I see, because I see it like I have a lot of responsibility. So sometimes,
you want to decompress. I feel you.
Sometimes,
I just want to see some
sometimes I just go out there. Let me hear what you guys say about.
Don't get me wrong. 100%. I love
for entertainment. You know what I mean? Because I don't watch TV and all that stuff.
That's Kim tell you. That's my thing. Neither do I. That's my entertainment.
Yeah, that's my entertainment. Sometimes I check out the hip hop gossip and all that stuff.
There you go. That's what I said. Well, Whack 100 said today, y'all. We old people. That's how we check in to make sure we still know what's going on.
Tasha K versus Cardi B.
That's how I know. Okay, right. That one is Little Uzi and all that. That's how I learned. Like, I don't know.
Little House of Consciousness.
Right.
Sometimes.
Then you just learn. Okay, this is the new like remix. You start to see the remix of the different beliefs and everything. Like, oh, that's this one. This. You know. Mm-hmm. It's like just shake it up and
yeah. But I'm just saying that those things and those people, see, because I seen this too, right? In terms of uplifting us, right?
Yeah.
it's not really articulated like that, but just my personal view of it, right, is that you have people that want to elevate us by elevating the top. You know what I mean? Like to keep stroking those people, you know what I'm saying? Whereas the way I see it, right, in order to elevate us, we got to lift the floor up. You see what I mean? Because ultimately, that's what ends up destroying us anyway. Is these people down here end up pulling the.
So this has been what the argument that we've had the whole time is that this elite vanguard that we thought they called them the talented 10 at one point has various names or the same thing, or is it a matter of no, we need to just attack and educate the masses because it's different approach. Here you go the approach we can see just going down the street. So we're saying in the PJ, it's a matter of damn, we need to, the best way is to take 5 or 10 of each building and build something off it. And you say the only solution that's work is everybody in the PJs, boom, this is how I gotta work.
Now look, in 1/3, right, in the middle solution, right, is that we hold the talented 10th to task.
Yeah.
Because you've written on our backs, and because the original idea was that y'all was supposed to come back and educate the rest of us. Y'all was supposed to come back and uplift the community. Y'all wasn't supposed to get there.
Or we create
and rest in your femininity and shit.
Right. Or we create the cancel culture. If you don't hold up to it, you are now canceled. And we then determine what's the new cancel culture. No. You done got to a certain point. You the community, you're not helping us, you are now canceled. Once the money starts driving, those initiatives go, watch they start changing.
But that's what I'm saying. We gotta, it's gotta be a new group of people, right? It's gotta be a new group of people that's raised up that have those community standards, right? Look, even if you have a selfish standpoint, right? But just to understand that your prosperity and that community's prosperity is together. You understand what I'm saying? See, right now, we in a situation where people feel like, nah, my prosperity is y'all dusty motherfuckers could do what y'all do. You understand what I'm saying? So, because like you said, you have a handful of people. See, for me, I like dealing with the kids. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You got the people who they like dealing with the people who's locked up, criminal reform and all of that. That's their stuff. You know what I'm saying? Some people they deal with the older kids and dealing with the college or whatever. You know what I'm saying? See, and look, even with that, I think that's a form where the tribalism itself becomes messed up, right? Because a lot of times, like people is arguing whether we should. You got an economic tribe and you got a political tribe. Dude, we're gonna need to do both.
Why can't you?
Yeah, like we here.
Is your economics politics?
Right, and our situation is a product of multiple things. You understand what I'm saying? Multiple attacks that we've been under. So we're gonna have to, have multiple things that we're doing to get out of this situation. You know what I'm saying? You're talking about something that took them 1,000 years to get us in this situation.
So you're saying that there's more than one way to do it?
Yeah. And
so I'm saying if that's the case, what you just said,
but
why
the
tribalism just go one way? Everything against the wall. Throw everything at it.
Because the tribalism is stopping people, G.
You still trying to kill the same monster. We ain't got to go just throw it. I don't care. You attack the ankle, this one get the head, this one get the rest.
It's the tribalism, and I do think another thing, right? In the defense of the people that have this mentality, right? It's the desperation of the situation that people feel like, yo, gee, we don't got time to be making mistakes with each other. Like you try to do something stupid, we ain't got that kind of time. So I can understand that aspect too. You understand what I mean? But I'm saying that until we able to conquer that and see that, that's an imaginary line between politics and economics.
There's a statement that we're saying that everybody's gonna make it.
Now everybody ain't gonna make it. That's another thing where
what's the percentage of acceptable loss in this number that we're dealing with? We know going in, everybody's just not gonna make it. So everybody's not gonna just get on board to this. There's gonna be a segment who just are not going to make it.
I mean, look, you know, some of the things, G, I just look at it as, look, this is a situation. I know we got a lot of technology now, right?
Yes, sir.
But this is what I'm saying.
Yes, sir.
Everybody that got on that boat with Christopher Columbus
Yeah.
was ready to die.
Right.
Like they was prepared that, look, something might happen and we might don't make it. But the reward that we're going to get if we do, or at least that they thought they was going to get if we do make it, was great enough.
Which is why you said you like the pirates. Right?
Yeah, so it's going to be the same type of situation where everybody got to be ready to be the one that don't make it.
Okay, let's go.
You understand what I'm
It's that
saying?
simple at this
You know what I'm
point. It's
saying?
not- That's what I'm trying to
Yeah.
say, bro.
And it could be for any reason. It might don't be that, yo, you did something stupid. It might be that, oh, snap, yo, it's that group of babies that's over there, and yo, you got to run over there and get in between them and some type of danger. If you're not prepared to do that, we ain't gonna make it. You understand what I'm saying? Just like the people, whoever went to all the marches, you had to be prepared for whatever's coming. You understand what I'm saying? Like you know, that's. I mean, people are already dying. We are. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so I'm with you, but we got to know going in, like, if the solution is like, okay, everybody is gonna make it, then that's not real. So when you hear pushback, whatever, and you know time is ticking, like then it's a matter of like how much time, clubhouse number wise, do I have to try to tell people, or is it just time to move on? Because I know everybody's not gonna make it.
Yeah. You gotta, hey, listen. I mean, this how I see a lot of people, right? It's Harry Tubman. You know what I'm saying? To me, look, that's it. It's like, see, that's something to illustrate. See, look, some dudes is the dudes that's like, nah, saying we ain't going. You know what I mean? And some dudes is over there saying, yo, massive. You understand?
Yeah.
These are the people that surround us.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? So I'm already, you know,
Which is right. So because you ain't got time, you can easily cut through some, right?
yeah, you know what I'm saying? But I'm saying that, look, y'all ain't coming. When we leave tonight, see, I told you it was that time because I knew you was gonna tell. When we leave at the other time, you ain't coming.
Right. Because I learned from what they did to democracy.
And listen, it has never been a movement where it wasn't a rap.
Right. So us trying to make a game plan, not understand that there's going to be a rap, could be a faulty game plan from the beginning. Where it goes back to the idea and the concept that you plan. So there is nothing centrally to rap because it's an idea that lives on. Is what I'm saying. That doctrine lives on. Like, okay, this is how to manifest and express it. That's just here. It's expressing itself different somewhere else. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So where the raps coming through? You know what I mean? Raps is, and I just use the example because it's people that maybe understand a little more about this whole terrorist thing, whatever. Yeah, some of them Muslims raps are on there, but the idea lives on and it manifests itself and they do something in Germany or Iceland, you get what I'm saying?
Right. Back to, we have to come with the monolithic idea. Like the people, like you saying, right? That's
we
already.
True story and his actual people think it's true story.
What?
He about to do his he about to do his 3-day fast. He's gonna put you on your 3-day fast.
This
Been
what I'm
around
saying.
for a while.
We have to produce those monolithic ideas. Meaning, like, this is what I'm saying. Raymond Washington produced the idea, right, that galvanized people all around the world.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? You know, we had to produce some ideas like that galvanize enough people, whatever is the critical mass.
QEP and Bobby Seale galvanized the air that Raymond Washington
Exactly.
learned from. So what I'm saying is
Yeah.
QEP and Bobby Seale, how did that manifest itself? That took them looking at the community, once again, the same thing, and providing for the community with
Leadership.
food. There you go, with food, with schools, right? With training programs, with healthcare programs.
Yeah.
What was it? Until revolution or whatever. So they have these freedom initiatives that they put in place.
Yeah.
That's where Raymond Washington got that idea from anyway.
And that's what I'm saying, that until those kind of ideas that trickle down, right, to, you know, because, you know, even with that, right?
Yes, sir.
Even with us going to teach our own people, right? You gotta be prepared. You understand what I'm saying? These motherfuckers might try to hurt you. You understand what I'm saying?
R.I.P. Malcolm X.
Right. Yes, I mean,
Brother, like, yeah.
So, but I'm saying that that's a chance we got to take to produce the certain monolithic ideas that galvanize enough people to say that, okay, these are the steps that we're going to take on our own. You know what I mean? Because to a certain degree, you know, if we're not demonstrating a certain amount of civilization, and I'm saying if we try and negotiate for this stuff,
Okay.
you know what I'm saying? It's different if we going for war, then we can act like how we want to act.
Yes.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
But, you know, for some things, we had to show our level of civilization. You know what I mean? Being able to organize is a level of civilization. You know what I'm saying? Being able to do your research, all the things that Thurgood Marshall and them did as they went in there and tried those cases, right? But even I saw something with Thurgood Marshall, you know what I'm saying? And you probably know about these people, you know what I'm saying? You know about these people, you know, but there's a layer of people, right?
Right.
That kind of had all these ideas of the civil rights movement. They had them up here though.
Okay.
And they educated a group of people in the very early 1900s that went out and executed that. You know what I'm saying? Like there was a dude who was the head of the law department at Howard University. And he educated Thurgood Marshall and those people. And he was the one that, because the Plessy versus Ferguson thing was recent at that time, the early 1900s.
Right.
And so he already had the idea that, yo, the laws is already on the books to make them do the right thing.
I'm going to tell you that same scenario to get to a Thurgood Marshall is the essence of what Paul Cuffey was fighting about in the 1700s when it came to taxation without representation for him and otherwise. So yes, it's the same thing.
And we here right now, that's what I'm saying. That's what we got to be.
Huh?
That's what we got to be now. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. That it's a next layer of people that's going to come after us. I mean, they got to come anyway because it's going to be their time. So they're going to have to save themselves in their time.
Our job while being on the timeline is to keep the wheel turning. Just spoke in it. We have this idea that you're going to did Harriet Tubman cross the finish line and Malcolm cross the finish line and did whoever go back to there's no finish line. It's to keep the wheel turning. Other people that drive for them, they are now extinct. They don't exist anymore. They are relegated to the past. Our thing, while we're living and breathing on this planet, keep it turning and try to make it turn a little faster so we can.
Yeah.
But that's it. You act like we act like at the end of this is going, okay, yeah, we free now. Now I can die.
Listen, see, when you're doing that, right? Ultimately, that's still Christianity.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? If you're saying that because Martin Luther King died for our sins in 1968,
right. I say enjoy the whole ride. That's what life is.
Yeah, I might as well go back and do the same thing with Jesus. You know what I'm saying? You know, so you know whatever he did, that was in time. And then, like you said, we gotta pick up the baton. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying that people gotta. You know, the things that we got to identify this time, right, is we got to make sure our tribalism is checked, right, because somebody don't take advantage of it. You see what I mean? Like they did with the Panthers and the U.S. people. You understand what I'm saying? You know, and we got to have the monolithic ideas. You know, freedom, justice, and equality was this is a no-brainer. You know what I'm saying? That galvanized us for a period of time. You know what I'm saying? But
but those are abstract. Before that, it was liberty, right? But either way, whether it's freedom, justice, and equality, liberty was an abstract term. Those concrete things that got to take place to make those real. Otherwise, they would get relegated to this one. What is freedom?
Now look, and that's what I'm saying. And look, and that is the part that, you know, I hate to have to tell people, but something's gonna have to happen. I know if you listen.
When did it?
That's only for me. That's only for me and you. That's your look. That's like look. You said yeah. You saw that. So what?
Where'd it go?
No,
Oh,
It's everybody didn't see it. Meaning that
I
look,
got you.
beating, you know, poverty, all these things is not enough, right? For the people that's out there right now to see what the condition is.
But the people should be able to say, I'm just using New York as an example. I know you love it. They can see across the 145th Street Bridge all of this stuff going, and the people in Harlem can see all the stuff being built, and they're not moving into the buildings.
They don't know what
can
it
see
is. They don't know what it is.
I mean, they know that this neighborhood didn't change and it don't look like them.
Right, and they still not catching on.
Yeah, they're catching on because the stores are changing in 125th. They can't afford to go nowhere no
No,
more.
they catching on that, but they not catching on to how to capitalize on it. Meaning, like, look, I remember, right, in the 90s, like the early 90s, it used to be these tour buses that used to come up and down in Harlem and shit, especially on Sunday morning. These motherfuckers would be, and I used to always wonder, like, fuck are they coming? It's still this before Bill Clinton had came even.
Empowerment zone.
Right?
That's what it was.
Exactly. They was coming through, and at the time, you know, I'm just looking at them. I'm just looking at them like, yo, why would anybody want to come to Harlem and shit? You know what I'm saying? And like sightseeing, like you came from another country to come to Harlem. To come to Harlem.
Because they heard about the black
You know,
dogs.
now, a couple years later, right? I come outside over here on 152nd in St. Nick, right? And as I'm walking, I see this Caucasian. He's walking. He got all these foreigners with him. So I walk over there to see what the hell they talking about. I'm just walking to the store and shit, right? And he's talking about, yeah, you see this this architecture right here. Yeah, you only see this in France. That's the only way you see stuff like that. And he starts talking about shit that I never even knew, son. He says, yo, he says, you see those beehives there? He said, that's because this is where the rich people used to live. That's what he's not talking that about what's going on. He's talking, he said, this is over there by the Alvin Ailey dance theater, the dance theater of Harlem, I mean.
150.
Yeah, between Amsterdam and St. Nick.
Okay.
So he's like, yeah, that's why they call this Sugar Hill, because rich people, you know, they don't like talking about money, so they have all type of slang for it and everything. So that's why this was Sugar Hill, because this is where the rich people used
Which
to
is
live.
where Thurgood Marshall lived.
Yeah, and all this stuff, right? So I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Like, a couple years later, I started seeing down here, 148th Street in St. Nick. They was like, yo, yeah, Brownstone went over there. They sold for like $1 million. Like, what? $1 million in Harlem? Then when they was building this building over here on 124th Street, they had to sign up studio apartments started at $900,000. And I'm looking at to see, I didn't see the steps that was coming. That's the thing.
That's what I'm saying.
We gotta stop jumping on the wheel when it's already turning over.
You ain't seen it yet. The game is pretty much over.
Yeah,
I hate to be a nihilist on live, but the game is pretty much over, man.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. People, but it's still a point of people having to hit rock bottom before everybody else see it. Because to me,
they're already there. They just don't know it.
Yeah, right. But here's the thing, though. They're giving you enough illusion where, look, as long as you got the Yeezys and you got the shades and shit, you understand what I'm saying?
So
you good.
Let me throw this to you. So forever, this is what people pursued Fifth Avenue, Madison Avenue, and that was a status symbol and the whole thing for us, just one piece of it. And so now you don't think that the gamers went somewhere else where everybody hood is accessible to it, where it's just not one or two people got the Gucci this, when the whole block got Balenciaga and Ferragamo. You think that got any of the same value now that we got to at that level? I was telling you, the game is somewhere else. We have taken a space race last year. and we doing something else. So y'all can have that now. That's why you can have Ferragamo, Balenciaga. It means nothing that you come on Madison now because the game is somewhere else.
Well,
Period.
what I've seen them do, you know, in terms of that, right, is they've actually made a level right there. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of stuff that we see the people with, that's not the real expensive shit, bro.
But what I'm trying to tell you is if that's even in
You
the
know what I'm
equation now,
saying? What they buying is some shit that was put out there for them specifically. You know what I'm saying?
the whole block looks like Madison Avenue now. We think that means something.
Yeah.
That means that the game is somewhere else. If the whole block now is Balenciaga out and we don't get it.
I mean, but that's just something.
Everybody's
me-
not gonna make
But
it.
look, right? Everybody's not gonna make it, right? But here's the thing. To me, right, that's one of the things where it's like, okay, you're not having an understanding of all the different systems that you're interfacing with.
Right.
You know what I mean? Whether it's politics, economics, whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? Just like I said to people, look, I don't care about the Democrats or the Republicans. You know why? Because I see other people, guys, that get they benefits no matter who's in office.
Correct.
You see what I'm saying? I seen the Mexicans get amnesty under Bush, and I seen them get amnesty under
But you saw them also
Obama.
when the coalition thought they had the construction sites, they came underbid them and ate stuff and let saying, hold on, the tenant in the house in Corona and otherwise for all these years. So they got their store and they property. Next thing you know, they get an aisle in Target full of Mexican products right under your nose.
You see what I'm saying? So there's something else that they doing in terms of politics.
Yeah,
like
right.
that's one thing that that I think we're not doing is that with everything we thinking that it's a button you can press. Like we press that button right there, they pass civil rights. You understand what I'm saying? Nah, that's just some kind of opportunity or something. That's like, you know what I'm saying? It's not really, you know, you didn't really change all of the minds of the people because they passed that law. You understand what I'm saying? So it's still something that you got to do in order to activate it. And I'm just saying that the people that's out here right now, things is too automatic. Like it's really got to get to the point where it's like when we do the boxing class, right? The sparring is real, right? Because we can tell them 1,000 times, keep your hands up. Telephone, we can get them all different.
Somebody tap that jaw.
Somebody hit you every now. As soon as that happens, throw their hands all the way up. So, just saying.
Yeah, but at some point, some people become a glutton, and no matter what, they like
Glad for punishment.
to
Yeah.
get hit in the face.
It's people like that.
Jerry Cooney with themselves. Like
Yeah.
they don't mind it because that's a part of who they are. And somehow that's validation.
Yeah.
And you can flip that. How you do? You then empower yourself. Well, the more messed up I am, look how I'm gonna go gorilla for the situation that I'm in, right? And so we take empowerment from something that's totally negative. We keep getting shot, but we saying you the toughest on the block. Like, wait a minute, how did the person that kept getting shot the most now the toughest? See what I'm saying?
Mhm.
How that flip? That means that you the most likely to get hit. I don't know how that equate to the toughest.
I mean, this is what I'm saying. The whole balance is like because that's why I said something has got to become real to where people can see that. All right, this shit over here that you're doing is illusion. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you got a mirage in the desert where you think that's water, but you actually got to get over there and see that that's not water. Like that's what I'm saying. Like all of those predictions that they saying 20 whatever black people is gonna be poor. Like to me, I already see the shit coming. Like I already see neighborhoods where you should just be solid neighborhoods. I'm talking about where it's private houses.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yo, the young people is not owning none of them houses, man.
So everybody is not.
That's what I'm saying. But I'm saying that even the stuff that people have, you know what I'm saying? Like we down to the last of the last. Like how much farmland do we got left? Black people, I'm saying.
In the South.
Period. In America, how much farmland do we got left?
You know any black farmers?
One.
Yeah, that's my point.
And
Okay, so
even
now
with
that you
him,
got a black farmer,
with him, listen,
okay.
he really can't do his thing because he's not growing the GMO.
Okay.
So because when he goes to the market, right, all his stuff is not the same size, he don't make the money as the GMO people.
Remember when we was kids? Yeah, probably like for most of the year, except when it was real cold, they used to come down south with the watermelon
Right.
in the truck, and they had vegetables, and you know such and such was gonna come at a certain time and all that.
Mm-hmm.
So that's how our cousins and our connections down south was making money, right? So
Right.
my question to you today, can you name me one black corner store?
No.
Okay, so if we had these products, how we didn't have the mechanism to distribute them? We don't own one black corner store in all New York City. Give me one, brother. Like, come on, throw it out there. No, niggas.
A corner
You
store?
heard what I said, brother. Give me one. I've been putting this challenge out for how long?
There's one right there, man.
Go ahead. It was Africans.
On Saint
Are they
Nick-
African?
No, what would we at?
Are they Africans? Let's be
No.
real. We get real specific.
No. Wait, okay. On Saint Nick on 145th, walking towards going uptown on the left side, right on the corner. There's a little store right there.
I'm gonna call you a lie. I'm gonna go past it.
All right.
So my question still stands.
You know what I'm talking about?
Think this hard.
Yo, this dude don't even know the difference between some of the
Even though I will give you this, in that area over there by Stravers Road, there is a couple black businesses, but not no corner stores.
Can you give me the corner store?
Nah, I
brother?
don't
Why
know
is
that.
this hard? So now that we got products from down south from our black farmers, how we get them?
Well, I got an idea, right? I haven't been able to work it out yet, right? But with the brother, right? He got the what's the name, right? And I also know some brothers that's into trucking. You know what I'm saying? So if I can set up the market, right, where say like the brothers go pick up the stuff on the trucks, right? And then as they moving through from city to city, right? People come and buy their what's the names
Can
off.
I get one? I don't think it's too far fetched.
Mhm.
A lot of people staying upstate when they come from up north, right? State has been
Right,
all through Utica, all through Rochester, all those places and staying up north, right? Which has some of those farmers. Actually learned why they was away from us, doing some farm work, yes?
Mhm.
So now that you have the areas which you see are getting repopulated, Catskills is hot now. All the so-called prison towns is the hot towns now. I don't know if black folks know, but the white folks are there. Hudson and otherwise. My point is, we got those areas where we at, Utica and all these other places where we can get affordable housing and get back to farming. Those are the products you then, and in the case of New York, bring down to the farmers markets that they have. Because look up Soul Fire Farm when you get a chance. It's upstate New York. It's a black farm. Black woman runs it. We can do those things upstate where we're staying. It's easier for us when we got to come back to the hectic life of the city, and we got jobs.
Yeah.
Crazy or far-fetched? None. You agree with me? Yeah? People are staying upstate in all them towns upstate when they come home now. Yes.
Yeah, and then you got to think we got the whole. See, my idea, right, is we have the whole hotel vegan faction. You know what I'm saying?
That's built in, though. That's built in. Can you grow sea moss on the farm?
Yeah, that's
Shea
right.
butter farm and whatever they want.
Yeah, what I'm saying.
I'm down. Let's get a shea butter tree or whatever it takes.
Wait, hold up. We might have a sighting here. He said it's a black-owned corner store on 234 Troy Avenue.
Wait, in Brooklyn? Is that the way? Oh, is that, no. Troy.
He said in Crown Heights. I'm thinking.
Yeah.
I don't.
No.
Where?
Troy and what?
Wait, and wait a minute.
Troy and what?
Hold up. Now we
Troy
gotta
and
stop.
what?
Wait. What's the rapper dude from Harlem? The Spanish dude, he looks Spanish. What's his name?
East.
He just bought a store.
Just bought.
Just bought.
Don't count.
It does count.
Just bought. Wait, hold on. My question is, we go through this. You go to somebody who just bought something in 2020. Get out of here,
Man,
Joe.
it count.
My brother, get back to 234 Troy. Yeah, I need some info on that.
Now, but listen, I'm gonna tell you, I think what he's saying is important because look, I remember when it was a lot of, especially those newsstands,
Definitely.
I recall those times where I didn't know that was the situation until like the early 2000s. That those newsstands was originally for Black veterans.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? But I remember when they all had Black people in it. You know what I'm saying? So
where's our distribution channels if we have product?
Right.
Of any kind besides we find a way to get
Now,
a trap house
hold
out
up. I got look, this is something else I think that goes along with this, right? What do you think about and this is one of the things that I think is make us vulnerable, right? What do you think about the fact that a lot of Black people today, like, see what you talking about, these are necessities and shit. A lot of Black people today they dealing with like frivolous shit.
Okay,
you know what I'm saying?
But
like,
whether they're frivolous or not, they can't afford to go to even a C-town no more. Those are the facts.
Right, because I'm saying that with the stuff that they selling, like they selling eyelashes and shit. You know what I'm saying, on Instagram, like shit that people can take it and leave it. Like you said, if I get in a situation where I gotta cut out certain things, now some people is foolish enough to still get the eyelash.
Yes.
You know what I mean? But for most people, if it comes down to food or the eyelashes, they're gonna get the food. So we not in businesses a lot of times that's kind of like like recession proof that, kind of solid enough to last through these different trials and tribulations from the aspect of the business and from the aspect of what the business is providing for the community is something that we can sustain the community off of.
Brother got the Harlem food station. I think he's right on either 138 or 139 in Lenox. Every Black celebrity I see, Bishop Rashad, AZ, Rakim, whatever, his whole thing is healthy food right there. He has a truck there, he has 2 trucks there. He usually has the other truck that sits in front of the Schomburg. Once again, healthy food, food that's not filled with so much grease and whatever, right there, right? So he got a mobile unit of 3 trucks. Why don't he put his 12 where's his store? So now he can attack that with the trucks and have the store. He's already got to lay down rain, snow, or whatever. I mean, not snow, but you get what I'm saying because you've seen it.
Is he connected to the dude? There's a dude on like 100, between I think 136 and 137th Street. They got a health food store right there.
No, he's not. He don't got no store. He just got them trucks that you see. It's a young brother.
Yeah. And you know who else is taking a beating out there on the economic tip with the stores, man, with the businesses? The Jamaicans, man. Jamaicans is taking a beating. Some of there's Jamaican restaurants all around here. Over there where they got that the Harlem, the Harlem, remember the social some shit or something there on that used to be a fucking Jamaican restaurant. And look, I knew the dude, or I knew like he was like the son, but I'm saying they used to live uptown and shit.
So what we saying is a Black man and men don't want to work in the grocery store. That's not what we want to do.
No, if we have to understand that that's a hustle that we need to get into because there's a network that's involved. They got the plugs to all the products that go in the store. Good goddamn well, some old bum truck come by, and all of a sudden they got all the sodas that's going in the store.
But this is what I'm saying. What if we put it like this though? Just the way we worded it. We say the same thing, right? But look, see, we talking about just in terms of people working in the grocery store, right? But understand that Cargill and Monsanto and Nestle is some of the biggest international companies in the world. You know what I'm saying? It's not just the job that you're going into, it's the industry. Because see, those jobs got more ceilings. You see what I'm saying?
The jobs have more ceilings, but we're talking, what I'm trying to get into, we need to understand, because I don't think we're clear on it. It's not just the bodegas there. That's a whole network that the Dominicans got and that the Arabs got that we have no access to. Which means they can get the products, and if a disaster comes, because remember they own the key foods in the C-town, they know how to get their people the products. And they got distribution points to their churches and their mosques.
That's exactly what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. That the wealth in terms of the individual and the wealth in terms of the community, you see what I mean? Where, like you said, even if you got this business, right? And like you said, it's a disaster situation. So this Arab person, they're like, all right, look, all the stuff in my store, I'm gonna give it out to make sure. they already know that as soon as things open back up, all of these people is gonna come back and support the store.
Bet they got the plug, so they gonna eat though, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Bet they weren't worried about them eating. You worried about Habib opening the store.
But this is what I'm saying. How do we do that, right? Off of people that's selling eyelashes and makeup and sneakers. Yes, what I mean? Like, these is not the pillars of a community. You know what I'm saying? Like, those other businesses is supposed to be secondary. You know what I'm saying?
You don't even own the eyelash place. The Dominicans came right here and took. You go to them to get a Dominican washing
Right.
set.
Yeah.
You
Absolutely.
don't even own that.
Look,
You're getting Chinese eyelashes and getting Dominican washing
I
set.
recall when it was black women.
Right. That's
doing
my
that
point. You don't.
Listen, I recall when all of the stoops in Harlem was beauty salons.
Yes.
Yeah, we brought it back.
Right. He ain't lying.
Yes.
That garden apartment was definitely a beauty salon of some kind. That garden apartment.
Listen, you on the stoop, 6 came from raise. That's you see what I'm saying?
Carol's daughter started one of them things in Brooklyn. Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? But this is what I'm saying though. If we, because look, even with like CJ Walker, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you a millionaire, but this what you're doing though, it's not, you know what I'm saying? This is not really sustainable throughout all time. You know what I'm saying? And the thing about what you're saying in terms of building the network, right? If I'm understanding what you're saying correctly, right, is the network has got to be across the levels of economics, meaning the business owners, the customers, and the suppliers.
Everything. We have to at least learn it. We're not in the game in no way. We don't even know the distribution points, how the mechanics of these things work.
Well, listen, I'm gonna tell you what it is, man.
Yes, sir.
You gotta talk to educated niggas.
Nah, I disagree.
Because I'm gonna tell you why. Street niggas do that every day. Listen, motherfuckers from California got work moving right now.
I agree, brother. That's what I'm saying. We got that. So apply it to I can't get no vegetables the same way.
Those people, those educated people, because look, that's what I told I think me and Rob Bowen was talking about that. Somebody was like, yo, when you look at Clubhouse, like, these ain't the gangbangers, G. Like, they're just getting on here. The people that's doing all the bullshit is PhDs and shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's the people with the PhDs, you got this job, you know what I'm saying, whatever, you know. I mean, I
so
just
you're
don't.
saying those PhDs is like, say, maybe like 10% of the stuff, right?
Yeah, because I'm just saying, like, see, I look at it, like, I don't look at it in a vacuum. Right, I look at it in terms of, okay, how did all these other people get what they got, right? So I'm saying that anytime you pass a hospital, anytime you pass a college, right, there's always the Simon Rubinstein
You're
way.
right, but I disagree when you do that, because that comes from a different place. They get there because they get an opportunity to springboard us. We never get an opportunity to springboard up. So they don't have that. So what I mean is that the foundation or the level for you to make it come up, if you're not a blue blood, was the first thing you gotta do is put your foot on our neck.
No,
and they did that.
I understand that part.
But
But I'm saying that once they put their foot on our neck, right,
yes.
and they get paid from it, then they do things to build up the institutions
100%.
to keep things like that.
Yes,
So that's what I'm saying, is that the people who, you know, if you want to talk about education, right, you're going to have to devote some money. Like, even when you look at the colleges who do the best, they got the richest alumni. You know what I'm saying? That's always hitting them off with their endowment and shit. So I'm saying that we producing people, right, that's not, you know, they just take it. You know what I'm saying? Like, in America, they produce people that, okay, you can get whatever job you got, but out of that money you making, you gotta hit us with some taxes.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying? Because, you know, we gotta continue to build this thing up. I'm saying that right now, that's what's happening. That everybody, like, this is one of the things I think is a product of the civil rights movement, right? Is that at one time, the rich black people, because of segregation, you still had to live in the hood. You might live in a better part of the hood, but you still had to live in the hood. And just by virtue of that, you had a lot more in common with us. We had a lot more, so we could come together on these political issues, and you can see how, because that's what was happening at that time, the richer black people in the community would open a school. You know what I mean? Because they see how, yo, this is, you know, what they gonna do. And set feet off of me, you know what I'm saying? If they don't have nothing to do. You know, now that, you know, it's mostly a situation where
my saying is we're not even clear. I think there needs to be more of a discussion. Okay, we got the good spirit, so we say, okay, yeah, we need to go to school. And then I go, okay, so what are we going to school for? And then it's crickets. Right. That's not good. And then we get cool and slick and we say some abstract thing like STEM. Okay, so what is that? No, I'm with what I'm with, but I'm trying to find out, okay, what you mean? What does that mean? Like, how does that play out? Are we saying,
well, the school is just one aspect of it. Because I see what you're saying, right? And let me see if I understand what you're saying. Mm-hmm. This is one example that I use, is that a Jewish child could be born in the city, right? Okay. Live their whole life in New York City, in Bed-Stuy, yes, right? And not really experience America. They could live in the Jewish world. They could go to Jewish school. They could go to yeshiva. They could graduate from yeshiva, work at Maimonides Hospital, yes, work for a Jewish law firm, absolutely, and never enter the mainstream 100%. World with us. Yes, I mean? So that's an example that I always use for the 5% to say, see, that's one place where we fuck up. Is because at 5, we hand them over. Yes. You see what I'm saying? And now they go over there and they starting to get 2 educations, right? On top of the one that we giving them, right? They getting the education from the school and they getting the education from their peers. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. All type of shit. They coming back like, yo, how do you learn that song? Right. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm saying exactly though, but I mean, there's the people actually have to do that. I'm saying that in the Diamond District, right? I don't think they really care about diversity. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah, I agree. You understand what I mean? So that's what I'm saying, that the people, whoever you got a business, you know what I mean? You can't be in there caring about diversity. Yes, I mean, not saying that if it's somebody who's qualified, they something else or whatever, they the best person that's gonna make you successful and everybody else successful, you gotta do what you gotta do. Right. You know what I'm saying? But if you just trying to cut costs, right, then you gotta understand that ultimately, in the long run, see, like you said, in the short run, right, Marcus Garvey seemed unsuccessful. Right. Right. But in the long run and shit, when you look at the amount of things he affected and shit, he was successful. Yeah. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. You know, the same thing, if you just look at them in the course of their life, like, dude, you got yourself killed by the time you're 39. Right. Yes, I mean? But in the long run, Martin Luther King is more famous than Bull Connor. Legacy. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm saying that's one thing, because see, and I see that's something that is not, see, because of the individual mentality that everybody got, right? Yeah. They feel funny about pressing the people in the community about that. They feel funny
about any of this type
they feel funny saying that, okay, if you somebody that, you know, part of the reason that you rose to the top is because you had an audience amongst those black people, and because they're trendsetters, yes, right? And we knew that we needed you, we hit you up. That's how you got paid. Right. You understand what I'm saying? Without us, you wouldn't even first came famous. You see what I'm saying?
And so we say part of you when you do get part of the Knicks, and we know the Knicks then shuffle you around to all the community groups when you smile and dance through Harlem. You need to come up here and, hey, you guys need some programming. You help us set up these bodegas, yeah, and ice cream shops.
And some shit.
Then you do that. Hold on, and that needs to be in it, because the people who own the garden and the Knicks are doing it anyway. Right. Be clear and seeing it. Oh, we just think, oh, the basketball players came sign autographs at the school around the corner.
Right, but listen though, that still means something.
Yeah.
Like Rory Sparrow and them used to come to the park.
And Tiny used to coach up there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Son, that shit means something.
It means
We
everything.
all used to come to the park.
Yes, I agree. And we all went down. Tiny had the gym forever up there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's not just that, but it's the time. You know what I mean? Where because even if you listen to a lot of these young boys, that's what they say. That yo, we grew up, man. It ain't really seem like nobody else was giving a fuck, so why should we give a
Kimber
fuck?
Walker's home right now on the team with Taj Gibson. Kimber comes from up here, and Taj is from Fort Greene. Then, hey guys, you home now. Let's get something going. Are we sure? I'm sure Russ got the barbershop right over here. He did it with his money. I don't even think he made the league. So let's get to it.
Rod Strickland used to rush right here. I haven't seen him in a minute. I think he moved out. But that's what I'm saying, that these people gotta start, you know, and what I'm saying is, you know, that's good. You go to, like you said, you go to all the high basketball academies and tell the kids there and stuff, but you gotta come out here. You know what I'm saying? On the real streets and shit. You see what I'm saying? And when they start, because see, in other communities like that. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't even say nothing about it because it happens. But listen, Steven Spielberg donates to all the Jewish.
Kimber Walker opened up a corner store.
Now,
Kimber, you open up a corner store in Taj, because hey yo, Fort Greene, where you from? You can't afford nothing on Myrtle Avenue, Taj, right now. There's only one thing that's left, and I think that's the old grocery store. Everything on else from what? The Fort Greene Park all the way down, you cannot afford unless you count Chipotle. And I think the Jamaican restaurants, the hero spot that everybody used to go to is now $9 for a hero. So don't tell me that niggas is still going to that hero spot right there on Myrtle.
oh yeah, nah.
It's
You gotta
$9,
go on Park Avenue.
Right, you gotta go on Park now, you know.
Yeah, you
It's
got
$9,
you gotta go on Park Avenue.
Right. You gotta risk getting robbed to get a hero now.
Yeah. Yo, I'm dumb. But at the end of the day, though, I'm saying that look, these is all the things. That's what I'm saying that had to actually be reworked, right? At this time, right now, you know what I'm saying? That I think that just people, like I said, if you don't like the people that was around, Squirrel Watts, the people that was around at the time of Reconstruction, right? I don't think they had no illusion. You know what I'm saying? About what was going on. So it's easy for them to go into activation.
You couldn't walk from Fort Greene down Myrtle to where some of the mosques wasn't nothing with Jurassic except for the Orthodox with some business. Jurassic the whole way. You can't afford nothing between Fort Greene projects and some of the mosques in Thomas now, can you? And it ain't nothing but new apartments.
Okay, but this is what I'm saying. Black people, right? It's got to get over the love of shiny shit. That's the only way that's gonna happen. Meaning,
yo, the locks is on the cover like this, yo. Yo, the locks is on the cover. The locks is doing this on the cover. Like, what are you talking about?
But what I'm saying is that's the point. Is that see, like how you said, we gotta understand that now's the time to buy that. We always wait until see, like you said, now we want to go in there, but we can't afford it. But for years when we had it, right? If we would have bought it, then we'd be talking about a different story. You see what I mean? Because first of all, we can establish, like Jews established the value of Jewish neighborhoods
so
because nobody else buys in.
And so we could establish the value of Dapper Dan.
So only they exactly. Now look,
you just said, forget about
and look,
you want Dapper Dan.
You just gave another perfect example I always use. See, Dapper Dan, the value of Dapper Dan was us.
That's what I'm saying.
You see what I'm saying? But now we don't do that no more. We don't place no value. But just us as Black people, we don't place no value on the things that we do, right? We place all the value on their shit. Like back in the days, you could have showed up with some official Gucci shit from the Gucci store. a nigga from Dapper Dan that blew your shit out the water, man. Like you really came in the party, niggas said that shit's whack. You know what I'm saying?
My brother, at the same time, you was hyped because you got the Deodoras and nobody knew what they was, man. We was doing the same thing now. We was getting some of Lecoq Sport teeth and all this other stuff, thinking we go, nah, Von Linden way these. We were doing the same thing.
Yeah, look, it was that was when it was started. You know what I'm saying? The whole designer shit, all that shit, you know, in terms of just regular people, that shit started in the 70s.
I don't know, man. I think it's a made behavior. Because that's the same thing, like we was looking at them 30s right here in them stores, what we was beefing about. Yo, don't shop where you can't work. So then the black people understood that there's black stores here, support your black business. So what we had to do, we went in that store and you came out that store, girl or woman, now we gotta get physical, give me that shit. Slap shit. No, this is what we need. So how do you do that in 2022?
This
You
is
go
what I'm saying.
outside, look, go outside. The new Yeezys come out. It's a whole line of a bunch of young kids.
Yeah, and not just
what
that.
I gotta do? We gotta back out.
But I'm talking about this. Is what I'm
That's
saying.
the mind frame.
The mentality is too far gone because even remember it was a situation. This was a couple years ago, right? Some brother, one of the young rappers, he went in one of the stores downtown, like Louis Vuitton or something, right? And they was gonna kick them out, like.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And to pay them back. To show them, he dropped like 30, 50,000, something like that. I'm saying, God, listen.
You said it yourself, bro.
He ain't gonna make it.
He knew I was going.
He ain't gonna make it.
To the bill, he's not a leader.
That's what you see.
He's not a leader.
But I'm saying that it's a group of people, right, that we got to show them what the real value is. See, look, like I remember, I was telling brother, I remember it was this white kid in my class, right? And we came to do the show and tell one day and shit. And this nigga came in and talked about his stocks. And at the time, like it was all, you know, little kids, we know about Wall Street, it's New York and shit, but we ain't like this nigga's talking like, I had the stock, I bought it at this price right here. You know what I'm saying? It's up to this right now, you know what I'm saying? So this is my value. You know, I had this stock over here, but I sold this stock. And the way he's talking, you just looking like, but it's just one thing, like, you know, he finished talking, then we went back and
So can I give you an example?
Mm-hmm.
So today, speaking of where we put our energies on TikTok, Clubhouse, and those other things, also conversations around the metaverse was taking place.
Right.
And one of the leading people, I know people get NFTs and how Negroes got a hold of it. It's all, but there was stuff behind it. But I'm telling you that one of the leaders of that whole movement is a young black girl who's 13, 14 years old. Her name is Nyla. You can look her up, Nyla. Mm-hmm. She's involved in the metaverse, and she is like the princess of this thing as far as this whole NFT part of it. And so her paintings and her drawings now go for, I think, upwards of $40,000 a piece. And she is submitted in there trying to get other black girls to get involved in this avenue. So there's things going on. It's where we're putting our energy.
So I'm glad you told me that because, my daughter just went to art and design. You know what I'm saying? I got to tell her to get in touch with Nyla.
No, N-A-Y-L-A. You can put NFT to come out. She makes these long necks. Yeah, and you look at the prices. I'm not exaggerating about the prices or nothing either.
No.
So what I'm saying is the babies all are doing it. The question is, are you listening to the ones that's doing it? Because Nyla needs a whole bunch of other people to come and support the efforts because you see what she's doing, and she's trying to get other young kids into it.
Mm-hmm.
I got to stand off, man.
Yeah, I'm about to roll too, bro.
All right.
You know you want to talk to Darkim.
Yeah.
So
you gotta come back.
This Ghostface killer. No. He never showed his face.
Yeah, I seen that.
I know you was like, yo, who are you?
I remember when y'all changed the channel over, he was like, see, that's why.
He never saw his face, son. He hide himself all the time, because you got to see his face.
I allegedly hide, but I know everybody.
Y'all got to come back. Look, I got a question, though, too. What is there a distance, right, of the slave coast?
The slave coast is going to be, you can get a map, and it'll show you it's going to be, what is it,
like where they took the slaves from.
Well, slave coast, they broke it up into Gold Coast, Ivory Coast, Rice Coast is somewhere that's something called the slave coast. It's gonna be right here. See, you get the Ivory Coast here. So they all became just different coasts. But slave coast is gonna be like in Senegal and down here.
Yeah, because well, I was looking for a calculation on that, right?
Yeah.
Is that the 9,000 miles,
Okay.
right? Is talking about the whole slave thing, meaning.
So
Say if
So
you
we
have a
here.
ship, right? Let's say it comes here
okay.
and then it's coming down picking up slaves.
Right. So
Right.
here's the district. Ghana is with Elmina. So let's
Now-
use this was the main one.
It's 4,500 miles to Brazil,
Okay, so they're gonna come. I'll show you where they're going. They're gonna go right here to Recife. That's where they
right?
were,
And then it's 3,500 miles to Virginia.
to Virginia to here. So they're gonna come into
Yeah. So if a person went through that journey,
So
they
if I'm
don't know they can go straight back. They got to swim back through the whole journey.
So if I'm taking from Ghana, they would take me to
That's
Brazil.
4,500.
Yeah, okay. In some cases, yes, though. Okay, they were coming from here, but I don't know if Ghana, but we can use Ghana, fine.
Well, I use Nigeria.
So you better.
When I did.
In this case of Brazil, that's here. There's Congo and Angola. That's why they have Capoeira and Paulo and all the systems.
Right.
Angola and Congo, because the majority of them come here. This is the early ons, and this is the prize of the slave trade. So this is what everybody wants.
Yeah.
So they're coming from here, Congo, Angola, to bring here. This is also where the Jews are, Recife, but to get the stuff. Before, this is nothing.
Right.
They don't care. There's no value in nothing.
No value.
This is the value. Gold, silver,
Yeah.
sugar, everything.
So it has to be on a timeline.
Yeah, I mean, he's right though, because there could be cases or instances where you coming
So,
from here,
all right.
coming here, and then going
So
here.
what happens when we go? Where's Lisbon?
Lisbon's right here.
So if this is the first place that we came from here to these islands,
Right.
right? So in this time frame, we gotta do that, right?
This is 1492.
All right, so from the coast here, they take us from here, and then from here, we come
The
to
first
here.
the first ones that come to the Americas are coming from here, not from here.
To where?
They're coming from Portugal and Spain. They're coming to
Hispaniola.
Hispaniola, so here.
Straight or they
Straight.
coming down?
Nah, they not
Nah,
going there.
they're not from here. They was taken from here.
Oh, and they was already out there. Right.
So a half a century before, or like
All
more or
right.
less,
Now,
they're here.
the only thing with that though
Yes,
is
sir.
we talking about the British though.
The British,
And the
nice.
136.
And
we
that's
talking about
different.
the British.
Nice. Now, so the British are going to come. So now we got the Portuguese and the Dutch. So Portuguese, Dutch, all up and down here. The British were last to the and some Germans and Sweden.
And I was taking to see the map, man.
The English who are last to the game are going to come, and their attacking already was set up. They want this, and this is their problem. So they get Elmina, which is here. They begin to get some of the Congo stuff, and then they begin to really start digging into Guinea, and then you got the French that's up here a little bit. But yeah, so the English is 15. What's that? Now they don't get nothing until like
61,
16, something like that. They're there, but you gotta find out when they take Elmina. I forget the thing off the top of my head.
No, but if Hawkins is in 1560, where does he get the slaves from?
Hawkins is just in the waters here, snatching people.
Right.
He's a pirate.
That's what I'm saying. He's coming
He's a pirate.
along the coast.
But his father came before him.
Right.
Remember, him was doing that.
And
So
his cousin
Hawkins is
too.
here. Because Hawkins, remember, they're at war with these people, with the Catholics.
Yeah.
So they want to disrupt this. So Hawkins is looking for other ships, and they're bringing Africans, remember, back here. So Hawkins is taking them things because he knows, look, where are they? Azores, this is sugar here. Yes? Sugar here. So England and Ireland, they can sit here, snatch these people up. These are the people they take. And Madeira is there here. That's the other sugar. Right?
Yeah.
So this is when they play Canary, Hawkins. So this is when they then learn about all this other stuff with these islands, which is what? That whole coming in this direction. They're hearing all these stories. The English, because they last to the game. And so now by the time the English come later, they start snatching Portugal and Holland forts, and boom.
Yeah. So, all right, the British enter the slave trade. When do the British take the people to Hispaniola?
to the Hispaniola. The British are only doing that by virtue of them having the asiento.
A contract, right?
You have to have a contract, which is the asiento that you have to get. Because who has it? Because Spain has it. So Portugal still can go sell. Asiento basically, y'all go snatch some Africans here, and I get the right to sell them to Spain. So Spain does not have anything here. Spain has no forts.
Right.
Portugal, remember the papal degree?
Yeah.
Boom.
Split by Brazil, yeah.
Yeah. So Spain don't got no action, but Spain has this and needs workers.
Jeez.
You know what I'm saying? They need the workers.
So
So where they gonna get the workers?
So Hawkins took people from Sierra Leone first. Yeah.
He's just snatching people off of these ships that are just taking. That's who he's getting.
So this is Sierra Leone.
Right.
So we know that whenever he gets this journey, when he gets these people,
Right.
he's here. And from here he goes here.
Right.
So this is Hawkins.
Right.
What's the miles?
But
from-
don't you still, just because of the winds, don't they gotta come here?
Nah, he don't go nowhere there. He only goes here.
Now, the winner necessarily has to take you here. Now, by this time they're here because Columbus already established the trade winds because Columbus already came in. This is now, what's that, 92 and Hawkins is 50 something, so that's half a century. They know what's going on. They're going back and forth.
Cause you go now, cause even the people from England, they end up in.
Yeah, but then he's not necessarily there because he's pirating. He's pirating over here. He's not pirating because he's not going to start the war with Portugal. He's up in here because they taking him to the sugar islands, Azores, Madeira, Canary, and want to snatch them little small amounts that they push him from over here to go work on these islands. That's who he's taking. And that's like the images that they have on the thing that the Queen gives. Because now the Queen can find out what's going on with the Catholics. And so now the Queen want to get in the game, realizing how much money is there. That's what it is.
That's, you know something, not for nothing. When you come back on the show, right? That's something I wanted to ask. I heard you mention it a little bit, right? Outline the global claim.
Global claim.
Yeah, the
Europeans looking that down.
and just like for instance, they talking about the reparations, right, in America, right? But I heard you talking about in terms of the global claim, right? That would go, I think you said against the Catholic Church.
Yeah, this is garbage. I'm sorry. We were called refuge slaves. We were refused from here. They needed food to go back home, so they dumped and sold us in Virginia and all these places. This is what hurt my people's feelings. That's the reality of it. Because this is the prize. Yeah. This is nothing. What's here?
Gold.
Well, it's actually
the
reason for slavery.
You had to develop something. No, you had. That's because you had to. The church said, in order for you to take these, you have to have at least 500 bodies on the land for us to get this contract.
I ain't just talking about that, but just in terms of there was no wealth in America, so they had to extract it out of people.
There is no New York where we are. We're only here because of a beaver. I swear, look it up. This only reason that New Yorkers even exist is because Hudson says, well, I found some beavers, which gave them an excuse to do what? To come and find out what Spain and Portugal was doing over there. That was England's plan. Let's just keep an eye on what our enemies are doing in the new world. They don't care. It's what is here. The gold is here, the silver is here, the sugar is here. They got the rest over here. Spain is not Spain over here with the climate, doing the sugar over here.
Mm-hmm.
What you got over here? Tobacco? Come on, fam. Cotton come later. Rice, they got to take when they take people from the rice coast. And so, okay, now we got rice. What's here? We don't never think. Like, what the hell we got? Are we going to do all this and send all this thing because we really love beef? Ain't nothing there. So what I'm saying is in the records, they call them refuge slaves. I got some from here. I'm going to dump them off here. I'm going to dump them off here. Well, we got to go back home, and they don't want the one that's a little ornery, the one that's a little too old, the one with the jack leg and the cockeye. So what you going to do with them? Look at the numbers. 20 and odd Negroes from a Dutch man of war, a pirate ship, Dutch man of war, snacks one of these ships, and I got, hey, y'all want some 20 here? I got, look at the numbers. The ones that come to New York, what? 11, 8 initially, and 3 women. 8 from a Dutch man of war to snatch some off of here. Yo, y'all need these here. Give me some pork and beans. That's what the record say. For what? So we can have food to go home. I'm out.
You hurt people feeling this shit hurt, man.
Nah, I mean, what
Shit
the
hurt.
I didn't make it up. I promise.
I wish you could have showed them the thing.
Look,
They
that's
don't
what
know
I'm
you
listen.
talking about, bro.
Look, that's why y'all gotta see. Y'all know how to do the PowerPoint and all that.
No,
I know how to do
I didn't make it up.
it. Yeah, y'all know how to. Y'all know how to do
Yo,
the
son, you got
PowerPoint.
sold for pork and beans, blood. Yo, hold on, let me tell the guys something.
Yeah.
Pork and
You
beans.
got sold for pork and
So you
beans.
can go back home. You need food to make it back.
Listen, a lot of that stuff when you hear they said they bought the album Manhattan for pots and pans.
It's supposed to be 60 guild.
No, they said $24.
I got the whole thing.
Hey, yeah, some beads and shit. Yeah.
Blankets and knives and stuff like that.
But yeah, but I mean, even historically, right, when you all Europe really had was cloth.
No, all Europe really had was wool.
Yeah.
Whoa.
This is why they come out. This is where you get your Hanseatic League and all that other stuff back then.
Yeah.
That's why they come out and they got to lock down the trade because all they got is wool.
Yeah, and they try to trade
So-
for shit that's mad valuable.
So who are the early ones that come out? What are they called? Merchant adventurers.
Hey.
Peace.
Man. Well, guys, the name of the bill was what? There are no ranks in the parties.
Oh yeah, we gotta get back into that part.
I'm sorry to take you guys away. Oh, he did.
Yeah.
You like talking to the true sorry.
Yeah, no doubt. Peace you got.
Peace,
bro.
dog.
All right, y'all have a good day. Be safe.
Yeah, so that was a good guest. We had the brothers from Each One Teach One dropped in, get some lessons. You know what I'm saying? We'll try to somehow we will go back to that conversation that we was just doing with the map. You know what I'm saying? With the map situated right now, we're not able to get to that. You know what I'm saying? But in some of the conversation we was hearing about, some of what I was talking about in terms of, being a leader versus leadership. You understand what I'm saying? And about the fact that, we're gonna have to demonstrate, we're gonna have to take some responsibility, right, for our own culture. You understand what I'm saying? Hold on for one second. No, I'm good. You see what I'm saying? And in terms of, us being the ones who have to take responsibility for advancing whatever it is that we're doing. You see what I'm saying? And so that's why, even if you have a situation where there's a leader on that, right? In every situation, we always, you have it at the very least your family. You know what I'm saying? Where you got to provide your own leadership. You understand what I'm saying? You got to be your own leader. Because, we all, look, no matter what the situation is, right? You always going to find yourself in a situation where you're going to have to activate your knowledge and wisdom to save your own life. Even if you are part of something, you still got to activate your knowledge and wisdom to hold your post as a part of that thing. And this is what we know we got to do as the 5%. See, everybody here, when they say you got to teach 10 people, you understand what I mean? That's everybody who has to do something. See, because we don't need a leader when everybody's pulling their weight. When everybody's doing their part, right? Who do you need to come and tell everybody what to do? See, this is why we go through the science of mathematics so intensely the way we do it. This is why we build the way that we do. See, to people on the outside, a lot of times it may just look like bickering. But see, what we really doing is we getting to know each other on every level. We getting to know how we react and respond under pressure so that we one mind. And then that one mind provides the leadership. That one idea provides the leadership, because I already know, okay, boom, there's a situation right here. You know what I'm saying? They selling pork chops for $1 a pound, and they selling chicken breast for $2 a pound. So I don't have to question, what somebody's going to do when I've already, talked and walked with them. See, that's the real science of that. When you're saying that, you are part of this culture, right? You just a part of the culture as an idea, or you actually dealing with the people of that culture, the people in that culture, and all of the different aspects of their daily life, right? And how they go about conducting. You see what I'm saying? See, the ends don't always justify the means, and the means don't always justify the ends. So you can't be a fool, and you in this situation, right? And you don't understand that what the right thing to do in this situation is not the right thing to do in a different situation. See, like somebody, the right thing to do, this person is in need, right? They might need some money. Right? But then that same person could take advantage of that need. Right? They taking advantage of you and using that need. So in that situation, you have to know, all right, listen, I want to help you, and that's the righteous thing to do. But in this situation, right, in order to come out right, I gotta leave you alone. That's the way for me to be a master in this situation. See, all of those things could be at your fingertips when you have leadership in you. See, when you have leadership in you, you don't always have to be the leader. When you have leadership in you, you can be the private soldier in every situation. Right? Because you're advancing, what you're dealing with is the reality of the situation and not your own ego. And you're seeing that the advancement of this cypher, right, is equivalent to the advancement of everybody in that cypher. See, they used to have a saying, right, that you don't hear things like this no more. But they used to say that the sum of the parts is not equal to the whole. See, if I take all the parts of a Lamborghini, right? I take all the different parts, the wheels, the engine, and I just throw them out on the floor like that. That's not worth. What are you gonna do with that? See, somebody had to apply their knowledge, wisdom, and understanding in order to build that into something that's actually useful for people. See, that's why it's established like that here, because see, look, everybody went right from a private soldier. Everybody went from a private soldier to a captain, right, on June 13th, 1969. Now, how you able to do that? See, that's got to do with everything. That's got to do from the time a person is learning. Right, and the people who they learning from, the people they learning from is 10%. If the people they learning from is religious, if the people they learning from, they teaching them. If I'm teaching, I'm teaching you that I'm God, but I'm not teaching you that you're God. Right? Then you would never be able to become a captive when the time is right. You would be sitting there saying, "Well, yeah, all of that was lost." That how they say it went to the grave with him. Because we don't believe in no afterlife. whatever consciousness, soul, spirit, whatever you got to call, whatever you want to call it, we transfer that while we alive. That's why we do this building. Whatever is our mindset, whatever, we transfer that while we alive through building. And that's our heaven. We live on in the thoughts, in the hearts, in the actions of the people, right, that love us and keep us in those places. You see what I'm saying? So right now, when we say Allah cannot die, if you ever ran into somebody that knew Allah, right, that's what they'll tell you. Yo, you talk just like quick. Or you run into somebody who, they maybe they grew up in New York, they haven't lived here in a while. You say, oh yeah, man, you remind me of the brothers, man, when I was in this situation or that situation. Or even sometimes just amongst the guys. Brothers say, yo, man, you remind me of myself when I was, at that age. See, these are the concepts that you don't, when you have a leader, right, you don't never develop that. That's the difference between us being out here and us being in the house. See, and when you're a Christian, right, the most Christians, not everyone, but most Christians never study Christianity. Because you got the preacher there, and that's kind of the science of Christianity, is that you got these holy people, right, that's supposed to be mediators between you and God. See, here is no mediators. There's no ranks, like how we always listen. There's no big U's and little I's. There's no big I's and little U's. See, there's two ways to look at a lot of things, man. See, I may, say something to a brother, right? You know what I mean? That, okay, listen, this right here, the way you joined that up or the way you did that was wrong. And see, most people, they look at that as, no, man. See, let me tell you something. If I don't say something to you, that's when I don't like you. If I see you crossing the street and you about to get hit by a car and I don't say nothing to you, that's when I don't like you. See, if I yell at you and I grab you and shit and throw you on the ground and shit because you didn't see the car coming, that's when I love you, son. When I went out and risked my life, yes, I mean, so that you could go in the right direction. But that happened every day. People walking in, I just look at them. See why you ain't say that to that brother? I'm not sure, man. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? People come in here and talk crazy. I don't say nothing to them. See, that's what we really doing. We becoming one mind. See, there's a lot of things that have to be taken out of us. And sometimes we don't want to admit it. But when you come here, man, listen to certain things. They're going to take the fear out of you. It's a lot of things. Like when you got to go in that cypher, right, and build, right, after you just seen the outcome for the last person. It didn't go right? See, all those types of things that the religion had to be taken out of us. We jump out of religion, but we still have a lot of those ideas and concepts in us. See, like I said, when we was in that religious world, the people, our parents, they did everything they could to burn that into us. So now when we come out of it, man, we really have to focus on getting, we a lot of people don't realize, you know what I mean? And that's why it's best when you get it as a baby, right? Because you've had less time for them to burn it into you. And you still have time left for things to be burnt in so deep into your mentality that is you. See, there's some things that you never forget to do because they're burned so deep into, you know, it's some things where like you get out the car, you don't feel right because you didn't go by your routine. So you quote your lessons and you leave a phrase out and you're like, wait a minute, whoa, let me say that again. Because it's been burned so deep into you. Remember, every cell in your body has memory. You got muscle memory, you know, or this don't happen a lot now because they got the cell phones. But once upon a time, right, somebody would ask you for a person's telephone number, right? And you couldn't recall it just straight up like that. But if you went to the phone and you started dialing the number, you could dial it. See, that's a certain muscle memory in your hand and your arm, just knowing that distance. Like when you see a tennis player and they know exactly how hard to hit the ball to get to whatever, that's a certain muscle memory. Or when you see Kobe Bryant practicing that shot 1,000 times, and then he get in the game and he shoot that shit like less than a second. He barely even touched the ball. He just and go right up and it goes in. See, if you cut your hand, right? Heart cells don't grow on your hand because those cells got knowledge of self too. A blood cell knows a blood cell. I never heard of a person going to the doctor and say, yeah, one of your blood cells got damaged and when it grew back, it's an eyeball. See, these are the things, this is the reason why you got to walk and talk with God, right? In order to really absorb this, because you can't memorize it. You can't get it off the paper. A certain part of it that is internalized. It is the nature of the original man. You see, you gotta recall, right? These things is important, right? Because, like I said, the difference between us, right, and all the other people, whether they got the same lessons as us or not, right, is the level of responsibility that we accept. So you don't go other places, right, and they tell you that all that above is caused by the Son of Man, meaning you. They tell you that something above your head that you cannot see until you die is causing everything else. So if that's the case, you don't got the responsibility to fix it. See, from the very beginning, everybody saw that the youth was starting to go left in the 60s. But see, only one person came out here on these streets, right, and took his responsibility to do that. See, this is the difference when you do these things. Now your words is always going to have weight. Your deeds and your actions is always going to be known. That's how you become a leader in this. You know, well, let me not misspeak. You know, that's how you become a person who has displayed leadership, right? And listen, the age-old question you see in the movies, right? Would you rather would you rather have respect or fear? Would you rather be respected or be feared? See, fear is already lack of knowledge. If you're scared of a person, it's because you don't know what you could do. You don't know what your power is against this person. See if I catch up over here. Because I've been on a rant. I ain't hardly interact with y'all. I ain't see what y'all been up to today. Been too much side rallies going on. See, I took care of a couple of bots. See, I took care of a couple of bots for me. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, be aware, right, of those who try to elevate themselves, right? Who try to elevate themselves above the true and living God. Beware of those, right, that, you know, somewhere in the recesses of their mind, right, they think that there's something higher than the mind. That think that there's a greater science than supreme mathematics, step by step, in order to accomplish something. All right, 7, peace to the God. See, because this complete a thing right here, 6 is less than 7. And see, that's a lot of times, right, what a person has to do to be leader. We're not talking about to be the best knower in a particular situation. We're talking about to be the blanket leader, right? He's got to keep you on 6. See, like right now, you can't talk, you can't just call up Biden. Like, is there anybody on the live right now you can just text Biden? See, these leaders, they always want to have and give themselves power that the rest of us don't have. See, be aware. Let me ask you a question. When Allah said you want to see me, all you got to do is come together. What do that mean to different individuals on here? How you draw that up? Anyone? The good thing today is, wait, did something happen? I was about to say, why the viewership? Did I freeze or something?
show us, that's what show proof. I know, he was saying for chairs and tables. Well, you guys, you said it for a long time. But he's coming on.
Complete said when we come together, we join the reality of the Father. He was a unifier. Indeed. Oh yeah, right. Yeah, that's what it said on mine too. Yeah, it said one person was on. That's what I thought. Like, what happened? I thought of Khalid Mills said, I know I'm God, but other gods don't respect it. So I don't know. I love the Father though. Well, like why would other gods not respect it? Seven said to be on the same page in the mind as well as the body. You know what I mean? And in terms of Khalid Mills said you got to save yourself first. Supreme Man. What's the science? Yeah, we just had very interesting topics. There actually was a topic I actually wish you was in because I was going to bring up your point. We were speaking. We were speaking about Black-owned stores in New York, and at least corner stores. You know what I'm saying? And we was talking on and on, but I wanted to bring up your point that tell God said peace. But I wanted to bring up your point of the science of war theme. You know what I'm saying? In the transferring of, you know, well, I wouldn't say transferring, but, you know, a lot of Arab corner stores being open and coinciding with him selling off the assets of the Nation of Islam. You said, Khalid Mel said, I'm never dropping the text though. Only people who can't handle hold the text, drop it. I mean, listen, guys. Look, we are individuals. You see, like I said, man, being God and you being one of us, right? You have to understand that 5% for us is our proper name. See, God for us is our proper name. Like, I don't look, and guarantee some of this is probably confirmation bias because I'm in New York. But look, when you say the gods, like you hear people saying that in other time periods, you hear like in Greek and Roman time, them talking about the gods this and the gods that. In New York City, the gods means us. It means the people from this building right here. It's that simple. So, you know, in terms of you knowing who you are, you being God, you know, even if you want to say you are 5%. Right? According to just the definition, the description in that degree, that's one thing. But the group of individuals who have been living openly and notoriously, right, under the proper name of the 5% is a particular thing. And see, just like the conversation I was just saying, listen, not even I can violate the principles of the 5%, man. Listen, this is what we about. We not here. There's nothing that you was born with that makes you a part of this nation. We all a part of this by agreement. And nothing that happens, listen, the only time and I is now. So it's understandable, but listen, here's the bottom line. People do it every day. Like I said, I never look at the nation in a vacuum as if everything in reality doesn't apply. But there's things that you could do based on the principles. This is what I'm saying, right? Like I said, I'm in New York, so a lot of people may not know, but it was rather popular because it was surrounding the whole news, right? We just had a governor, what's his name? Andrew Cuomo, right? Andrew Cuomo just got, he had to step down, before he was removed. It doesn't matter that you've been the governor, this is your third term. It doesn't matter that your father, right, is one of the most beloved politicians in New York State history. You know what you did? You threw all that away. See, listen, man. If tomorrow, then I play around, but I'm talking about we serious, right? I'm being serious. Y'all ask me like, yo, God, you serious? I'm telling that serious, God. When I'm telling everybody, look, let's go down back to the church and get baptized. If you still say peace, God, to me after that, I'm gonna kick you in your ass. If I did that, sadly, I would be throwing away 35 years. And that's all it is. See, a lot of these situations is arising right now where that seems to be the mentality. Well, I don't give a fuck. So I don't know what's going on, but I have a question for you, Khalid Mills. Because you said here, I know I'm God, but other gods don't respect it. So I don't know I love the Father though, right? So let me ask you this question. Do the people that you teach respect you as God? Because that's another thing. Listen, man, I'm give y'all this is a claim. Listen, stop the motherfucking presses. I wish I had my toys here so I could do my sound effects. Just stop, full stop. That's what's most important. See, don't blame the gods because we didn't bear witness to you, and nobody else bear witness to you neither. Like, God, listen, I said this shit on the other live. Look, Supreme Man's in the room. Supreme been around just as long as me. Probably a little bit longer. Right? Supreme. In all the time, right, that people come around with these ideas, whether it's flat earth, whatever it is, God, have you ever seen them show and prove it? I'm talking about someplace else. Like, has somebody ever came into the cypher, right? And they had, an idea that we didn't bear witness to. And then 4 or 5 years later, you saw them win the Pulitzer Prize. You saw them win the Pulitzer Prize for the science they was telling us. They went on to teach at Trenton State University. You seen them on the news. You seen them starting a company where they were selling products based on that science that they was in the cipher. I ain't never seen that. So why do the guys always got to be singled out? Why do we have to be your ridiculous whipping boy to believe everything you saying? You ain't showing proof it nowhere. And so, see, that's the real science. Because, see, I don't know how nobody would not respect you as God when they see you out there doing your thing. They might say, yeah, the guy's a little off. But look, it's people like that. It's like, yo, the guy's a little off, but that motherfucker can teach. Like, I don't know how he do it. There's people got with his mind, I don't know how they do it. Like, when I talk to them, it's like, listen, please stop. Please stop. Like, I don't engage in conversations with these people. But one thing about them, guys, they can teach. God, they go and talk to a motherfucker, come back with 2, 3 motherfuckers every time. Yeah, they crazy, but I respect it. So that's the real science, man. We got to show and prove to the world, Craig. The world. So I keep telling people, look, I already know the answers. When I ask you a question, you show and prove to me, that's easy. See, when a 4 or 5-year-old asks you to show and prove, a 6, 7, 8, 9, 10-year-old asks you to show and prove. See, now we talking. You see, if we come in the cipher, you say, yeah, well, this is show and prove by this degree over here, that degree. Yeah, I already knew that. And see, this is what I'm saying. You got to be, see, look, it works that way too. There's no big I's and little U's. Son, I ain't supposed to have more knowledge than you. I mean, well, I've been doing it a longer time than you. But I'm just saying that you're supposed to be on course to know what I know, and you're supposed to know it in less time because it's already transferred 2 years worth of knowledge. 3 hours a day. Sometimes more. So things that took me 10, 15, 20, 30 years to see, right? You just get the knowledge, you can see it now, and then you can move on and elevate even higher. See, it works that way too. That's why I got to come at you like that. Because you can't be little I over there while I'm big you. If something happens, listen, if they decide they're going to shut me down, they ain't going to never let me come on here again, one of y'all motherfuckers got to start teaching them. And it can't be no motherfucking drop off. Yeah, it's going to be different because it's you. It's not me. But it can't be no motherfucking drop off. Yeah, get 120 on cap. That's the first step. But you see, once you get it on cap, you gotta speak it. I don't know where you at. How much people is around there? But see, let me tell you something about me, man. See, I talk to myself all the time. I don't give a fuck. I remember one time a brother told me, he said, Allah said, look, if somebody see you talking to yourself and you don't want them to know that you talking to yourself, just act like you were singing. See, listen, I don't just talk to myself. I answer back too. You know what separates me from people that's crazy? I know that the voice is me. You see, people that they don't have full capacity, they start thinking that these voices is people of authority that they need to act on the things that they say. See, but I can have a whole conversation with myself where I deal with the pros and cons. Yeah, oh shit, what about that then? Yeah, damn, I can have that whole conversation. And so I wouldn't give a fuck if none of y'all was around. But I'm just saying that that's what you may have to do but see, what you really got to do is teach. So then you have those people. See, look, this here keeps me sharp. When you come on here and you deal with the thing what you're dealing with every day, it's like when you at your job, you don't have to go through training every day because you're activating your skills to do that every day. So if you learn that 120 to keep it sharp, you gotta go out there and be teaching. And to make it grow, you gotta go out there and be teaching. See, understanding that's just the way it works. You know what I'm saying? Supreme, tell me if this is your experience that you never, like when you knowledge, right? And your knowledge grows, it's like you know it. Like you acknowledge it, meaning like, okay, yesterday I was on the understanding degree in the 1 to 14. And now today, I know the question to the culture degree, and I know like half of the answer. Like you already know that when you walk outside, right? But the understanding, you don't be knowing you got it until it come out in the cypher. You don't even, you know what I'm saying? You start maybe like, oh snap, I didn't even know that, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, now that I said it, and then you looking around and the brother's like, everybody's gonna look at you. Like, yo, that's how understanding is. You're gonna get it through using your knowledge and wisdom. Supreme Man said, here on my tree, we was all asked the question, if everybody fell a victim, what would you do? This had to be answered correctly to proceed in your lessons. And you see, indeed. See, if that happens, right, now you got to show and prove who you really are. Now you got to show and prove that knowledge and understanding is one and the same. See what I'm saying? Because now you got to go back to when Allah was just one man and had to manifest this idea. Now, see, I'm gonna tell you something too. This is that. See how the Supreme Man said. He said in his tree. That means that when you a young guy and you come in, everybody gets asked this question. You know what I'm saying? And look, all trees have these kind of questions. I'm just gonna tell you. See, did I freeze? Yeah, everybody has these kind of questions. I'm gonna tell you, if it was a day and I came into school and Firstborn Prince asked me that question, right? Before I gave my answer, what I would have said is, well, being that I'm teaching God, everybody would never fall victim. Just in case that was a trick question. That's the type of games he used to play. That's when you just walk in the room and he asks you something like that. And it'd be funny, man, because look, when you walk in the room, it's him and a whole bunch of people. So you know that everybody else in the room knows the answer. They've already been discussing this. But yeah, I would have said that first before I gave y'all the answer about teaching. Supreme Man said, if the generation behind you doesn't elevate, then you wasted your life, period. District 120 said, I talk to myself too, just not around people. If I do, I'm in my head talking to me. Yeah, see, well, I'm gonna tell you something that I've looked at about talking to myself. And this is something that I look, because I've been doing this since I was a kid. And I realized as a kid, right, that when I talk to myself, there's never any stupid people in the conversation. Because stupid shit rarely gets said, man. When I'm talking to myself, these are very high order conversations, man. These are successful meetings. You know what I'm saying? And listen, man, the haters, man. I don't think I've experienced a hater in my conversations with myself. Supreme Man said, I think we all talk to ourselves at times. It's just how far you go with the conversation that matters. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. See what I'm saying? Like Son of Sam, David Berkowitz, right? Serial killer in New York in the 70s. That's where he thought the neighbor's dog was telling him to go out and kill. That's his reasoning for doing it. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I when you are aware that it's you, right? And just kind of a style of thinking things out. You know what I'm saying? It's when because this is what I'm saying. I could be talking to you. I don't have to necessarily talk to myself, but if what I'm saying is irrational, it's irrational. But I mean, look, let's keep it brick. Some of the things that I say on here, right, I discovered in conversations with myself. Like even to the point of when I come on here, there's a particular title, particular whatever I'm going with, right? I've spoken to myself. Sometimes I kick it with other people. I might be in a conversation with somebody and the topic might come up. I say, yo, you know what? Like, look, I was talking to Inf Mega today and the topic came up, but y'all let me off the hook. You know what I'm saying? I thought it was going to come up during the live, but it looks like the coast is clear. It was actually shot. I was like, I don't know if I'm going to do the live. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know if I was going to do the live. La Illuminati, you ain't got Darkim here to save you now. you know, please say I talk to myself even when I'm in conversations with others. Yeah, I find myself doing that sometimes. Especially you ever know, listen, when somebody be talking, right? And you can tell when somebody's talking themselves, like, look, somebody be saying something complete, right? And they completely just start going like this. Well, you know, in his mind, he's like, yeah, this motherfucking talking crazy. You know what I'm saying, man? Yeah, I seen that. I definitely have times, you know what I'm saying, when but I'm just, telling y'all to be aware of that. Be aware of that, you know what I'm saying, that this nation is supposed to have leadership as a people and not a leader. And don't give up your responsibilities. See, a lot of times when people want to elect a leader, right? It's one thing to say, we appointing a person who's the best knower in this situation, right? To lead the way and provide the leadership, right? Then for you to say, okay, I'm going to relinquish my responsibility. You understand what I'm saying? Meaning, like, within the religious world, right? Each man is supposed to be, he's the priest for his family or whatever. But see, he could give that duty up, right? And just let the preacher do that. But see, when you do that, God, right? That's not the universal flag. That your, the way you're going about things is not according to that. See, we as the body of gods, we supposed to come together, right? Because like I said, the sum of the parts is not going to be equal to the whole. And it's not a whole until it's one mind. If you got two people, they supposed to be going together in any situation, right? But they're unaware of what each other is doing. They have no coordination. They're not going to be successful. Oh man, we've got your favorite. We've got your favorite in the room. Where is the law will manifest? We need the law will manifest for free. District 120. No, I do that. I do that type of talking to myself too. Like, I don't know. I mean, the good thing is it appears that it appears that we did listen. Teaching is what these things take, guys. Teaching is what these things take. You know what I'm saying? Just in terms of correcting things. So you can try, all these other things, man, but until you really have taught, until you've made some kind of correction, right, of the mindset where these ideas and actions come from. Yeah, a little bit. So what's the deal, man? Do we have any? Because like I told y'all, I don't want to be on here until y'all start asking the tough questions. I don't want to be on here until y'all start asking the tough questions. You know what I'm saying? So if y'all don't have any other questions, I think we got busy today. We got busy today and did our thing. So we'll ask if there's because we've been going for a little while. Don't forget, we got our topics coming up still. Way of life versus lifestyle. And what was the other one? I can't even recall. The trip. The trip was actually, you had two sides to it. You know what I mean? In terms of when I got down there, it appears that my presence did make a difference. You know what I'm saying? So, when I got there, things wasn't looking how I wanted them to look. You know what I'm saying? When I left, they was looking much, much better. All right, 7th Street Speakeasy. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, I was victorious in the trip, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, it was a whole other part of it where it was just, it's like some Keystone Cop shit where like, yo, son, what the, like, when, what they call that, the Murphy's Law, anything that can go wrong will go wrong. Parts of the, trip was great. Icon, peace to God. Which icon? From the desert or from Philadelphia?
I understand that, but that much is what the speech family, but now she's saying, everything that went up from 125.
Oh yeah, I was down in North Carolina, man. That's why I couldn't broadcast from here. I think I ended up, did I get a broadcast down there? I ain't sure. But yeah, you know, I gotta step my game up this year. You know what I'm saying? All right, yeah, God, power, hell, peace, God, science. You know, power, hell. That's the one place over there that you know what I'm saying. The brothers over there, they had, you know, they got a strong idea about nation building. You know what I'm saying, and about you know the people out there is responsible. You know what I'm saying? Like they got a lot of you know, events, you know, like the family picnic and all these different things. You know what I'm saying? You know, having a school, you know, all of these things is about people that's in a place taking responsibilities and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, not for nothing, man. You know what I mean? Keep it 100. Look, man, you can't be calling back to New York bitching. You can't. Look, and I apologize to this is no longer a Hotep channel, but that probably wasn't politically correct for me to say it like that. But look, man, you got to teach where you at. Don't call us back talking about ain't no gods out there. Y'all ain't got no school. Y'all ain't got this. Y'all ain't got that. Nigga, you the God. What you expect us to do? See, in Philly, they don't complain, man. You know, in Philly, they do their thing, man. We come out there, man, and listen, brothers from New York, we love coming out there to the picnic, man, because of the amount of love we get when we get out there. You understand what I'm saying? You know, they a great example. I mean, and then you got to remember, you know, Philly they one of the first places when they left New York too. You see what I'm saying? But just you know, wherever you at, if you're in a place that might be outside of New York and you want to see where, you know, brothers stuck together, you know what I'm saying, came together to see Allah, and then everybody lived out those ideas, you know what I'm saying? I'm talking about, you know, on a national level, when you go out there, you see men and women and children. See, yeah, sometimes that's how the knowledge comes. You know what I'm saying? We are patriarchal, you know, we started founded by a man. So yeah, it might be a period of time when y'all out there and it's only gods. Because y'all out there establishing, you know what I'm saying? Y'all establishing the foundation where the women and babies can be. You understand what I'm saying? But, you know, all over. That's what it means that we don't have ranks. There's no big I's and little U's. We have leadership. They display their leadership over there. You know what I'm saying? And I'm still waiting on Lord Jamar to send me a picture of me from Philly. Listen, I don't want to, I hate to keep singling out Philly, but they claim that they could take pictures from 100 miles away. So being that Philly is 100 miles from here, I'm waiting. Maybe you can help them out, Aquan. I'm about to walk out in front of the school in a few minutes. You try to take a picture of me. Send it to the you know what I'm saying? But you know, definitely, you know what I'm saying? If you know, you come on here, this is a certain experience, right? But see, like these national events, the show and prove, you know what I'm saying? The family picnic in Philly, you know, it's events that they come up here. I come up here, bring the bouncy house, all that stuff. You understand what I'm saying? You know, build with those brothers too. You know what I'm saying? See what their experience is, or, you know, even if you just do the knowledge, if you notice, it's the brothers from Power Hill right now. They got a lot of videos coming out on the Law School and Mecca channel, you know what I'm saying, about their experience out there, you know what I'm saying, with building the nation. That's what it means, man, that when there's no big I's and little U's, you know what I'm saying? Whoa, that's the first one. You said Jerusalem means the establishment of Islam. Now, listen. Okay, I'll bite. How does it mean establishment of Islam? Because I mean, I guess I can kind of see, like you saying, establishment. You know, to establish something is to found it, and Islam means peace. Is that because even if you saying that, just the way the phrase goes together that's not true. Like what you doing, right, is you taking a phrase that's already translated from another language, and then you're using synonyms in that other language that just take you further away from the meaning. Yeah, I can kind of see that that's what he was saying, that it's kind of a different way of saying founded in peace, but nah, it doesn't. You see what I mean? Because you said the establishment of Islam. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, do you mean like that's the beginning of Islam? That's what I'm saying. Like the establishment of Islam could possibly mean that Jerusalem means the beginning of Islam. Like when you go to a store, you go to a restaurant and it says, well, at least in New York, you have that. You got some very old restaurants. It might say, like you go in Little Italy, you might see a restaurant that say established in 1902, 1903. You understand what I'm saying? So I see what you're saying here, but I would refrain from using that language for purposes of clarity. See, I can say shit all fancy and impress y'all. You know, I can say shit all fancy and impress y'all. But then what you're saying might don't be clear. All right, now, yeah, that would be a little bit better there. Knowledge Born said, you know, instead, maybe if you would have said established in Islam, you know, but even that, it was. It could be established years after it was found. Yeah, I listen to that. Yeah, sometimes, you know, being fancy just takes you around a long way to block. I don't know. I don't. You said founded is not found. Yeah, established in 1903 means founded in 1903. That's what I'm saying. When you say established, I mean, we go that route. But yeah, we got any other questions? Got the guy out here, man, brick out there. I don't know if we're gonna make it. Supposed to be hitting this pull-up bar. The 6th degree and then 1 in 14. That's not the degree that talks about that. Must be a typo. These things, listen. Yeah, I can't call it. I can't even follow with you. Now you're in 1 in 36. But yeah, we got any other do we have any other questions? I said I was going to do that. That's I'm not going to get sidetracked as much this year, going down the rabbit hole with these guys. It said Muslim is an action. First time I heard that one. He said Jerusalem was founded in Islam, not Christianity. All original people are Muslim. Whew. You said all original people by Muslim by act. What act? What have I done? what have I done to be a Muslim? I need to know. Or am I not the original people? I don't know how these things work. James, President said, peace. Are there any young guys that you see who have the potential for good leadership in the nation that you can recommend that we check out and follow? I mean, I'm a little bit more of the impression, right, that leadership is learned behavior. You know what I'm saying? You know, are there some that may be quicker, you know, to pick up on it? You know what I'm saying? Absolutely. You know, there's some that can pick up on it faster, you know, but at the end of the day, I think it's about the teaching that we do. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, right now, you know, we teaching the youth to be followers, we teaching them to be consumers, you know what I'm saying? We teaching them to, you know, kind of like elevate certain people into, you know, these positions of like authority, you know, whether it's because they do music or play sports or whatever it is, you know. So really, I think all of them, you know what I'm saying, or just a good percentage of them have the potential, you know what I'm saying? But you know, we not burning those skills into them, you know what I'm saying? You know, even in terms of, you know, like now, you know, people follow the trends and this is what, you know, everybody is doing, you know, as opposed to, you know, people from a little bit older age groups, you know, even from your family, you know, you was taught, you know, things like, you know, well, if all your friends jump off the bridge, are you going to jump off the bridge too? You know what I'm saying? You know, just living in a more manual kind of world where people had to do things. I think it's more of a training. You know what I'm saying? And I think it, you know, it has a lot to do with even, you know, when you're saying the young people in the nation, you know, how much magnetic the nation has for them, you know what I'm saying, and doing everything in the nation. Some of that is going to come down to what is your potential, you know what I'm saying? Meaning like, you know, people who work at the car wash, they're not going to be incentivized to do all this extra stuff because, you know, you only going to be working at the car wash, you know what I'm saying, or Target, as opposed to, you know, you know, might work at Facebook in a particular department where, you know, by the time you finish, like right now, you might be making, you know, whatever, let's say you're making 80,000. But the potential there, you know, the person that's the head of your department makes 50 million a year, whatever the number is. You understand what I'm saying? You know, we've got to show that, you know what I'm saying? We've got to show that, okay, this leadership, like, what are you going to be taking leadership of? You know what I'm saying? You know, where and what are you going to be leading the people to? You know what I'm saying? Just like I'm saying to the standpoint that you know, a lot of today's leaders, right, is people who was influenced and affected by Malcolm X. You know what I'm saying? You know, that was a particular type of training, you know, that those people subjected themselves to because, you know, you could see what the outcome of dealing with that type of study and self-improvement could do because Malcolm X was the example. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's more on us. You know what I'm saying? I think it's more identifying the brothers and sisters and the groups, right, in the nation that have the potential to reach out to the youth. You know what I'm saying? And give them that type of training that they'll be able to use. You know what I'm saying? You know, because you know it's not rocket science. You know what I'm saying? You know, you got people with great leadership that's illiterate. You know what I'm saying? You know, a lot of it is about the principles, you know, that you're dealing with, you know, the principles of thinking about the whole, you know what I'm saying? And You know, all of this is learned behavior. So, you know, it's definitely, I could agree with what you're saying in terms of, you know, there will be those young brothers and sisters, right, that separate themselves in the midst of that training. Like they will separate themselves by either excelling, right, or underachieving during that training. You know what I'm saying? But you know, even I'm just saying that looking at the experience, right? I don't know. I can't say it was anything, you know, kind of saying this, you know, as you know, I'm tooting my own horn here a little bit, but just saying that now, I don't think it was nothing in terms of, you know, full potential. There was some things that I already, you know, I already was a person that, you know, I was influential amongst my group. You understand what I'm saying? But necessarily that was going to turn into righteousness. You know what I'm saying? That's something different. You know what I'm saying? You know, what you learn to use your power for, right, is the training of men and boys. You see what I'm saying? You know, are you going to use your extra strength over everybody to beat them, you know, slap everybody around? You know, or are you going to use it for the benefit and the betterment of everybody in the cypher? You know what I'm saying? So I think that's things that we teach people, you know what I'm saying? You know, like I said, I don't really think it was that much, you know, because there was other people there. Like I was influential amongst my group of 85. There was other people, it was like college. You know, when you get to college, yeah, we was all Mr. Basketball. We all won a state championship in high school. You understand what I'm saying? You know, and also another thing that I would point out in terms of something I think about leadership being a learned quality, right? There was something about the 1920s, maybe the 19 teens too, right? But if you look at the people that was produced in the 1920s, from Malcolm X to Martin Luther King, Medgar Evers, Allah, you know, I think it was something about the training of those people, you know what I'm saying, that that led up to that. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's more a question of, you know, what are the things that we're going to do to bring that leadership out of them? You know what I'm saying? But because, and you know, another reason why I'm saying this is because I could think of some good young brothers, right? But some of them is around people that's like, nah, you're not going to learn those kinds of things. You know what I'm saying? You know, I learned these things being around the people who had the leadership. You know what I'm saying? Like being around Umala, you understand what I'm saying? You know, just in terms of all the different things that he stood up and took responsibility for. You understand what I'm saying? You know, that was what I observed. You know what I'm saying? You know, you know what we do out there in the garden. You know what I'm saying? That was Dumont Wadi was the first person that was like, yo, all this out here, this hours, you know, we gotta clean this up and show our civilization. You know what I'm saying? You know, the teaching, you know what I'm saying, being around multiple many teachers. You know what I'm saying? Where look, they used to tell you we used to be sometimes in some houses, God, we'd be 15, 20 deep, God. You know, cooped up in the bedroom, God, we going through science. You understand what I'm saying? So you know, those was learned behaviors. You know what I'm saying? You know, just like you know, the ones, you know, we might not look at it like that, but the ones that aren't displaying the good leadership, right? That's a learned behavior too. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna give one last reason for that answer, right? Is because a lot of those young that I see with the potential, right? They not a nation, at least not yet. But it's the same, you know, that's really this, you know, I could say that. That look, the first people that I taught was the people that, you know, I was already had some influence with. You understand what I'm saying? So the people that I really see as having the potential is those young gang leaders out there in the street. See, if we can get to them, right, we can make this shit rock. See, those are the people. They got the qualities, but they don't know how to direct them. Those are the people that can win the race. Wait, Freak said all original people submit. You got to stop it, Freak. When did I submit? Because to my knowledge, I'm not very good at submission. I'm not very good at submission. But that's a great question, though. I'm not saying it was a bad question. I'm answering your question where I think is, you know what I'm saying? But because that's a great question, you know what I mean? In terms of identifying, you know what I'm saying, the individuals. But look, I'm gonna give one more answer. But that's what happens. That's, you know, what I've been, you know, teaching on this channel the whole time, right? Is that the people produce their own saviors. You know what I'm saying? We produce Harriet Tubman. The people produce Malcolm X. They produce Martin Luther King. Those people came right from us. They got DNA in them with Black parents that produced them. Those, you know, individuals, they went to segregated schools. You know what I'm saying? It was a part of our experience and experience what we experienced, to be one mind with us and see what our solutions could be. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, we gotta produce them. You know what I'm saying? And instead of find them. You know what I'm saying? Like, all of them out there is like, you know, we all look with diamonds in the rough. You know what I'm saying? You know, and you know, we was forged in fire. You know what I'm saying? Pressure and fire. You know what I'm saying? So you know, when you see guys and we speak the way we speak, you know what I mean? That's because we came through the cypher where you had to build under pressure. So now when you got to go out there in the atmosphere and be a leader and express some ideas that's going to help the people, you're comfortable with doing that. That's a learned behavior. You know what I'm saying? You know, listen, I was one of those brothers that, look, brothers had to just speak up, guy. We can't hear you over here on this side of the cipher. You know, and look, we talking about a cipher with 40 people. So the other side is way over there. You know, some ciphers, you got to go stand in the center. We can't hear you. Go stand in the center. Just stand right here. And for that period of time, yeah, you're the leader of the cipher. The difference is the cipher ain't following you not even one step in the wrong direction. As soon as you start going off the rails, you will be stopped. You said, I submitted, you submit to your so-called leaders. Who would they be? Who would those people be? Yeah, Raz Fresco. You know, now here's here's another thing. I did want to ask you that before I start speaking. See, I don't see Raz Fresco as a young guy. He's younger than me, right? But I'm just saying that, you know, having gotten the knowledge at 15, right? I don't, you know, brothers in their 20s is not young guys. They with us. They just bullshit. They you understand what I'm saying? They you know, they the men of this, G. Like if we go into war, it's Raj Fresco and them that they the fighting age people. God, they the people right now. They not the few, they right now. You know what I'm saying? Is we have a retarded growth in the modern society, man, where, you know, people 25 is known as kids and shit, man. You know, when I was a kid, like, look, that was another part of my training. You know what I'm saying? That when I was like about 6 years old, that's when people started asking me shit like, you know, look here, you know, when you graduate from high school, what you gonna do? Because you know, you're 6 years old now, right? So you got 12 years. So you got to get the fuck out of here. See, as soon as you start eating food, right, outside of cooking time, you start asking for extra. All right, so you got your plan together. You know, you're gonna have to go to college and get a job or go in the army because you're 18, you know, at 12 o'clock, July 1st, nigga, have your shit ready. Get the fuck out of here. At 12 o'clock, July 1st, have your shit ready, son. So, but yeah, Raj Fresco. Now, if we talking about that area, that time period, right? Then yeah, there's Wise Prince right here. There's Raj Fresco. There's I like Minister Freedom. There's a lot of those young brothers that is in the youth committee. What is it? You know what I'm saying? They you know, they need to develop some of their ideas a little bit more, but you know, they're good young brothers. There's Ramel, you know what I'm saying, born in this, you know what I'm saying? You know, he knows what this is about, you know what I'm saying? I don't know how old Supreme Understanding is, you know what I'm saying? But he's clearly having the impact out there, you know. But see, he's Samaya, is what I'm saying. He's already doing this thing. You know what I'm saying? It's not potential. It's realized. You know. Let me see who else is quite vocal right now. I think he's a little bit older than them, but there's the other freedom. There's the other freedom that's in Cleveland. Do you understand? Wise Prince, yeah, the Reverend James President was asking a question of which young guys, that do I see that is, displaying strong characteristics, who might be able to provide leadership for the nation in the future. You understand what I'm saying? And what I was, at first saying was that, I really think it's more incumbent on us identifying which ones of us can go out there and outreach to the youth. You understand what I'm saying? And teach them the skills of being, of having great leadership. You know what I'm saying? But then once a name came out, and he said Raj Fresco, I was like, oh yeah, that's what it is. See, I don't see Raj Fresco as a young guy. You know what I'm saying? I see y'all as this is y'all time right now. Like I'm talking about in the grand scheme of things, see, look, even like I be saying, look, guy, y'all the motherfuckers that's gotta live the South. I mean, I got a minute, God. I got a minute. I got a minute to be here, but look, trust me, God. It's gonna come a time when I'm gonna go enjoy my mean, man. Until I'm retired. So at that time, you know what I'm saying? Why Especially wasn't here when I was saying that, but see, that's why I can't be no big U's and little I's. You gotta know what I know. And you gotta manifest this knowledge the way it's been manifested since day one. See, when I'm not doing it no more, yeah, you're gonna do it in your way. It's gonna be different because you're a unique individual. See what I'm saying? But it cannot be no drop off in the manifestation of this science. And that's why it ain't no big I's and little U's. See, when a person is coming at you with this, it's not to belittle you, it's because you got to be like I am, or you got to bounce. Or you're the weak link that's gonna cause this chain to break. You know what I'm saying? But then once I saw that, okay, the age group is a little bit higher, you know what I'm saying? You're talking about, 20s, 30s, then yeah, Wise Prince he's not gonna let y'all get away with shit. And listen, of all the motherfucking things, that's on the list, God. Listen, that's one of the last things you listen. I'm talking about when brothers got older. Like some brothers knew that, look, this is, even if I'm not expecting maybe the return, but my days of being out there banging in the street is not like that's some of the last instructions that I was given. Don't let it motherfucking change it. Give it how you got it. So when you 15 and come in the house with lessons, you get put out there. Yeah, that's one of your first, that definitely, like I said, I was first tested by my family, to see if I was gonna, stand strong in the principle of being the 5%. Yeah, I didn't. So yeah, I didn't. So yeah, freaky. Y'all still going. Y'all still going with what was this he said again? Freak said submit and submissive is two different things. free. You said I submit to the Father. Nah, man. See, you got the wrong idea. You said you God because you was told and you submitted to that. Well, maybe we understand the word submit differently. I don't understand. Like you what? Right. See, Supreme Man, you went right where I was saying that. No, I dealt with study and research, because, let's be clear. The first time I heard it, I told the nigga, you not God. The first person, I was playing a video game in the corner store. And somebody came in the store and said, Jerry just said he's God. I was like, Jerry, what Jerry you talking about? He said, Jerry, that live in your building. On the first floor? Yeah, so I'm playing the game now. Look, you can see I'm looking over here. My game is over here. My man dies. The game I'm playing, it dies. The next man dies because my attention now is like this because my mind has been rocked. Somebody just said they're God. And on top of that, I had, I already was in the supreme, I already was at the level where I don't believe Christianity. I just don't believe the stuff that y'all say. Right. So I was actually intrigued, right, by what he was saying. So I went outside. Jerry standing in front of the store, right? That's the first time I seen him had the crown on. Never seen him with none of that on before, So I said, you God? So he says, yeah. So then I asked him a question, right, that I had for the Christian church. Just in terms of it was like, because I remember one time they asked us a question, like, if you could talk to God, if you could ask him a question, what would you ask him? Right? So I saw the brother, I asked him, if you God, where you came from? Right? And he said, I came from my mother. So I said, oh, now you can't be God because I'm stronger than you because I came from my father. And I walked back in the store and went back to playing the games. Like, I don't know how you got the knowledge, but, for me, there's a little more careful consideration. You understand what I'm saying? I didn't just, and, brothers didn't allow you to come into the nation without serious consideration. Like even today, there's people who think that I'm being mean to them. If they say they want the knowledge, I ask them why they want it. But you had to ask, why you want the knowledge? I seen brothers die. Look, your application has been denied. I've seen that, guy. Like, nah, nigga, we know you got that beef with such and such, and now you try and get in for that. Nah, get out of it. See, all your generic answers didn't count. Why you want the knowledge? Because it's the truth. Yeah, well, you don't even know it. How you know it's the truth? You don't even speak this language. How you know that what we speaking is the truth? So see, there was no, compulsion. This was choice, not force. There's no compulsion. So when you say submit, I don't I'm losing. Wise Prince said he's lining up and showing proof. He's lining up and showing proof arrangements already. I guess Wise, you addicted, huh? Look, Wise, I know how it is. I've been there. That's it. Look, you go over there that one time and then you can't stop. No matter what happens, you gotta go back. Yeah, man. That's the 5%, man. Supreme said knowledge of self is the realization that all you aspire to be or to accomplish is within you, properly prepared with the right info. You can accomplish these things without any outside energy present. There would be a difficult way to explain that. I would find it difficult to translate that into submitting. If you're not born in Islam, you submitted to the culture of our God. Okay, well, that kind of, you can't have it both ways, because you said all original people are Muslims. But right here, what you describe is that a person either has to be born in Islam or submitted. I don't know what kind of word that is, but or dealing with the culture of our God. And there's 85% of people that's not dealing with the culture of our God. So you kind of contradicted yourself with that last statement right there. Yeah, complete. Yeah, that's another question. Who sent you? Who sent you? Yeah, these are the kind of questions you had to answer to get the knowledge, man. You said knowledge is infinite. You have to submit to word is bond. Okay, now hold on. Free. When did I get knowledge? See, listen, this is where hey, listen, shout out to Firstborn Prince. Listen, in the trick questions. See, I've been prepared for this kind of question. He said, when did I get knowledge? Freak, my friend, I am knowledge. Get knowledge. Get knowledge. Is there something higher than the mind, freak? Is there something higher than the mind? And no, the state that you get in when you smoke whatever you're smoking is not higher than the mind. Let me just specify that before you start guessing. Supreme Man said, when you use the word, let's say in a singular message, in a singular measurement, can you submit to self? Not possible. Submission is to an outer body experience, because you got to put self under what? Outside energy. Mr. Spock. Oh man, Mr. Spock is, I don't know if you we got, listen, we at the end here tonight, you know, we just have a little fun. We just have a little fun. We just have a little fun. But yeah, freak, I am knowledge. You know, and much like Supreme Man is telling you, I only came to a fuller realization of myself when I gained the knowledge of self. I didn't submit to anything. I just gained a fuller realization to what already was. See, like I told people, a lot of if you just talk about information, like the history, like when you look at the power degree, for instance, you said the equality degree, but when you look at the power degree in the 1 in 14 that you was just talking about, see, I knew all of the history about the Crusades before I came into the knowledge. Supreme mathematics ain't give me anything. It enhanced who I already was. See, this is I don't know if you realizing that with these things that you saying. You said, what is the mind, energy, mind nonsense? I mean, I hear you, man. I don't know, how are these teachings going out there? How are these teachings going on out there? How are these teachings going for you out there amongst the masses? Because at the end of the day, that's the problem. Freak with the rest of y'all. Look, I just want to know, when are y'all going to teach everybody else? Like, is that like a great prize? Like, is there somewhere that I don't go, right? I don't speak to the people over there, that when y'all be over there, they be like, yo, I'm going to get that motherfucking Darkim to agree with me. I'm going to get him to agree with my bullshit. I'm going to be the first to do it. Is that a thing? Is that a thing? I don't understand. Like, why do all of you people always need the gods to bear witness to your bullshit? Fuck the wordplay. I just ask you, how are these teachings going on in your area? Like, certainly you could do a video on your account. 6 to 1 to 14 doesn't have anything to do with Jerusalem, sir. You're saying them. Who's them? What are you talking about? See, I'm asking you, how are these teachings going? Like, see, this is what I'm saying. Like, see, let's say you take somebody like Dr. York, right? I disagree with his teachings, but it's clear that it was working out for him. You said same way we've been teaching. Now, who's we? Right? See, I know I spent this whole life talking about unity. But nah. Let's be clear. My teaching is seen and heard everywhere. Where's your teaching? Don't say we, because we're not talking about we right now. See, this is we're in a different kind of situation. See, like when you're talking to your woman, right? You don't say we. You just say you. So let's stick with it like that right now. Where have you been teaching? Lord Just, yeah, I know. See, this is always the true test, man. This is always the true test. Let me tell you something, man. One time, I remember one time the guy crumbled us, guy. I think I told this story on here before. You say, look, we go do some funny stories. That's what y'all want to do. You know what I'm saying? One time, this is when we became, you know, we was on the map by then. You know what I'm saying? This is the time when, look, you heard Supreme Man say that, you know, we was heard about in other ciphers. Like people was hearing that, yo, them brothers up there, they not playing with the knowledge, man. You know, we was already, you know, we was out there. We was the guys, man. So we walk in on this day, everybody's fresh, we fresh. Everybody got to fresh. Look, everybody, you know, this is back in, this is still the 80s. So everybody got their hard screw faces on, coming in there, everybody looking gangster. Boom, we walk in the door, and we always came deep. So we walk in the door, and the guy, Universal, the flavor man, just happens to be sitting on one of the tables at the door when you walk in the rally, right? So we walk in, and, you know, we know the guy, you know what I mean? So, you know, the guy say peace or whatever, he's peace guy, you know, but we had, you know, at that time, look, Lord Justice came in the room, he tell you too, man, you know, back then, when brother said peace, it almost didn't sound peaceful. Like brother said peace in a way to sound gangster. So we come in, boy, so the guy looked at us, he said, yo, man, y'all look all fly and everything, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got y'all lessons on point. Everybody looking all fresh. We y'all earth at? Yo, guy, when he said that shit, crushed us, guy. We had no answer. You see what I'm saying? So you could come around us and use all these big words and say stuff that, yeah, we expected you to say that and it sounds good. But how is that shit working where you at? Are you teaching the people over there that shit? See, don't just make us the only ones. We have to bear witness to you if something's wrong with us. Who's bearing witness to you anywhere? See, we're gonna have to start bringing that out a little bit more, son. That was our baby period when we played games, right? That's when we show and prove to each other. That's when, yo, motherfuckers saying, I'm going down to 149th Street, right? You know, or I'm going back uptown, right? I just was down at the school, you know what I'm saying? I'm maintaining with Prince, I'm maintaining with Dumar, I'm maintaining with Big Head, I'm maintaining with Universal, all these different people. Now I got some signs that I'm about to go back uptown, right, and show. But see, that was when we was children. See, once we really matured in this knowledge, we realized I don't have nothing to show and prove to Lord Justice. I have nothing to show and prove to Supreme Man. I got something to show and prove to the world around me, to my family and my community. Those are the real tests. So you can come in here and argue with me, call me names, whatever. But what I'm saying is, how's that working out for you? Yeah, see, this is what I'm saying. Allah is God. Everything is getting done with or without you or I. Thank you for revealing yourself as a religious person. Because see, ain't nothing getting done without us. I don't know who you think can blink their eyes or twinkle their nose and do anything. But there you have it. This is why you catch a fish when they open their mouth. Listen, whoever you want to be is fine and good. This our way of life, man. This our culture. We're not children. We have great grandparents in this nation. And the way our mindset is has gotten people to there. We have children that excel in all fields. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the God Supreme Man, right? Who is, you know, his involvement with the way he does it. See, he already had the talent and skill in sports. And he went to college to play football. And I watched him, right, train his son. I remember before he played football, when he was 5 years old, right? But I knew him younger than that. But I'm saying, I remember when, you know, he came out to my house when he was like 5 years old and watched my sons when they had their football game. And I watched him train the young brother, right, to where he was one of the top running backs in the state of New Jersey. Got a scholarship and used that scholarship to get a degree in finance. You know what I'm saying? And the last time the guy spoke to me about him, you know what I'm saying, he was starting his career. He had already been hired. See, this is our way of life. This is what we doing with this knowledge. Whoever don't like it, keep it the fuck moving, B. Like saying, I don't come down. I'm like Martin, man. I don't come down to the drive-through, man, and talk about your fries, man. See, that's our culture, man. That's what we do. That's what we do. You, on the other hand, Mr. Freedom, we was just talking about you a minute ago. You lucky, Mr. Freedom, that I don't have my my toys here today, so I can't hit the button on you. You know. But yeah, we was just speaking right now to this individual that, you know, he's revealed himself to be a religious individual, right, who thinks that he can use the quotations of lessons to come amongst us. You know what I'm saying? As well as telling him and everybody else to understand that bickering back and forth with us is not our culture. See, all of the different, like you just came up in the conversation, the brother was asking, you know, who is there any young guys that I see that's displaying leadership qualities, you know what I'm saying, that, you know, would be able to pick up the baton, you know what I'm saying, in any event, you know, and I had named you as one of the people. See, this is the type of individual though here, this Mr. Freak, right, that you gotta watch out for. See, listen. I tell people all the time, it's best, right, that if you're gonna play games, go play someplace else. Or either tell me, right, that you're about to play games. So then I could play it off with you. But otherwise, these things that everybody is saying, no, that's not our culture. Everything, no, son. Our culture is the babies. Listen, you know, my daughter, she just started her master's program in she has already her bachelor's in bioengineering. I have another daughter about to start her doctorate. You know what I'm saying? And my son just finished her doctorate is in psychology, one of those. My son just You know, he just graduated from engineering. That's our cultures, man. You see what I'm saying? That a young Darkim Be Allah, right? That, you know, I'm getting arrested like every month. I'm getting shot at, you know what I'm saying? You know, I'm just, shit is crazy, right? Was able to accomplish that. That's what this culture is about. Where, for me, this culture snatched me from the jaws of death. And now I have everlasting life. I know how that sounds, but it's real. It's real. And of course, you know, the mental death was there. The physical death probably wasn't far behind. That's what this culture is, man. Not all this, yeah. Is the earth flat around? Or that's not our culture. Those are things that we need to give us the tools to express our power. Freak, you said, I called you religious. Yeah, because you said Allah is God and things is going to happen with or without you or I. And see, the last I checked, this is the you and I verse. I don't know who the fuck else you talking about. Like, you understand me, let me be clear. I don't believe in that shit. Don't tell me nothing that you ain't gonna do, or somebody didn't tell you that you know that they word is bond and they gonna do it. So you ain't play like that with your money. If somebody just told you, I'm gonna give you the money to pay your rent, are you gonna say your rent is gonna get paid with or without you? No, because that's your kingdom. You're the one that's responsible for that. How you look at this degree that say you God of the universe, understanding born is the culture. You must say you and you telling me you're not religious. You telling me that your culture is in a paragraph, not a half a fucking paragraph, that's your culture. Written on a piece of paper. See, these is the foolish things that y'all gotta be aware of. Y'all gotta be aware of. Y'all gotta be, because this dude, he comes in, quoting the lesson, speaking these big words. And talking straight nonsense. See, that's also why it's no ranks. See, because he quote more lessons than you, still weigh and judge what he's saying. Yeah, do the science in 120 help you to calibrate your scale? Yes. You see, we all got a self-balancing scale. And when you see that what he's talking is nonsense, then that's just what it is. He got Churchill as his avatar, was Winston Churchill? Because I can't see. It's too small for me to see who would say right there. Freak said, because I'm God. God of what? Where? Because you got a lot of gods. I don't know what you the God of. You know, you could be the God of being a horse jockey or something. Woo! Minister Freedom, I don't know if you're still in there. I don't know how I made it through this whole live without it coming up. I actually I was a little, I didn't even want to come on the live because I was like, they're gonna ask me. They're gonna ask me. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want to be involved. I'd rather let y'all handle it. Yeah, that's straight Rick James. Yeah, that's this definitely Rick James territory today. He said, "You live in another man nation trying to get by." I would find it hard for you to, I don't look at it like that. I put in major work over here. You know what I'm saying? I don't know whether you could just call this another man's nation on me. I'm sure, there's those, but I mean, I'm Hall of Fame, son. Yeah, it's only one God. That's me. That's why you, freak, are allowed to be my messenger. Being that I've already, like you said, it's only one God. So being that I've already taken that spot, you stay in your lane and pray. So you must be Polly. Okay, look, freak, I don't know why your name is Freak, but that's not why are we. I don't understand why that came up just now. Yeah, I don't know what age group you in, but in my age group, we don't just bring shit like that up. Hey, wait, what? Where'd that come from? Is he the seventh messenger? I don't know. There was what was my man's name? There was Al Brooklani. Who's that? He comes back every blue moon. If you look in the comment section, the very first messenger. Just been now. I don't think we up to 7. But see what happens, they keep dropping the ball, wives. You understand what I'm saying? So then I have to reissue the prophecies through a different messenger. Mrs. Spot. Listen, Mrs. Spot. I agree with you on that one. Mrs. Spot. You took the words right out of my mouth. Yeah, that was Sai something. It wasn't Saheem, it was Saeed. Saeed. Yeah, that was the first messenger. But Saeed, no, real hip hop, when he came. Wait, which one is real hip hop? Was that the brother from Cleveland? Yeah, we'll see him in a minute. Whoa. Your statements here. Yeah, that's it. Saeed Bilali or something. Yeah, no. I think those are 2 different people. Saeed and then Bilali was Brooklani. Yeah, he had those names. See, those names is this is YouTube, so we gonna yeah. But what is this, freak? You talking about we same team though? Nah, freak, we not. What kind of language is this? Stop it. We not the same team. We not the same. Whoa. Listen here. Freak, you being a little bit too politically correct for me right now.
Please stop, Kevin.
Peace. You being a little too politically correct, man. If you don't stop at that line, look, that's 2 strikes, man. And everybody know I got a lot of patience, but that's 2 strikes, man. Real Records, right? Real Records was from Cleveland. Yeah, what happened to Real Records, man? Yeah, he's probably the 4th or the 5th messenger, man. I don't know what it is, man. You know, it's hard to find good help these days, man. You know, like back in the days, it's just messengers, prophets, just walking all around Galilee and shit. You know, you could just be in Asia Minor and just find a motherfucking messenger and shit. You know what I'm saying? Now that shit is, you know, motherfucker can't get niggas lazy, man. Need to take out an ad on LinkedIn or something, man, for a new messenger. This nigga here, he mixed the message up. You can't be a messenger and Musa at the same time. Yeah, every 2,000 years, but they teachings gotta last that long. Sometimes they teachings ain't strong enough for too much things change. Too much things change. And then the next thing you know, they teachings don't count no more. Yeah. You got prophets, all of them, man, but these guys, man, they not no good no more, man. See, they got their own salt and pepper they want to put in sauce, man. It's you rather not. You rather not. Yes, that's good. I must. You said, yeah, he knows, man. You nuts, man. You know, look, I asked the older brother one time. You know what I'm saying? I asked the older brother, man, who was around, in very first days. And I was like, yo, God, was it always like this? Like, did we always attract these kind of people and shit? He was like, yeah, God, it's always been, it's always been the G building over here. I guess that's, you got to realize something, man. It looks like we can help everybody. You know what I'm saying? That's what, like, to people on the outside, you know what I'm saying? It looks like we can help everybody. So, a lot of these individuals with, very specific problems. A lot of these people with very, very specific problems, they come here and we're not equipped to deal with those very specific problems. But these are definitely the things, y'all gonna have to be looking out for now, and like I said, you're gonna have to be, specifying with a lot of these new people, man, that this nation, right, we're properly referred to as the gods in the earth. We're properly referred to as the 5%, as opposed to, kind of colloquially known. It's just like right now, right? A person could, a person could have a name like, Storm. Like that's there's people named Storm. There's people named River. Like, River Phoenix. So see, when you say river, right, it has a meaning, what I'm saying, a flowing body of water, right? Or whatever is the specific meaning of river, right? But when you say that, that does not make the Mississippi one and the same with a person who carries the proper name river. See, that's a specific person that they're speaking about. And so see a lot of these people like freak, right? That's what it is. That's why you can't get caught up because they spewing lessons. So see, he's trying to say right now, we the same, right? But in fact, he's nothing like me. Not one thing. He may fit all of the descriptions, right? In that degree, but he has nothing to do with what I'm dealing with. And see, you have to be able to look with the well-trained third eye. See, the well-trained third eye is equipped with a microscope and a telescope. Infrared, all that. And that's why I see through cats like him. Oh, now you want to come out and tell us you NOI. Freak, you act like we didn't know. You telling us. And here comes your man, Joe Sanchez. You said what I'm building on. What you want to know for? Listen, freak. Here's the thing with the NOI. And shout out to the NOI. You know, they are brothers. But look, in the early 1960s, right, when a man manifested that the black man is God, right? The Muslims made their decision that look, we don't want you to teach that here. So past that, I have no idea what you're talking about. The lessons. The brother that says he deals with logic and not mathematics. I think I seen him. Wasn't he he was in the medicine cabinet, right? You not me, you a lot. Let me see you go down there on 127th Street and 6th Avenue and say that in there. Mr. NOI. Yeah, Joe, I ain't sure. I mean, what you doing here, Joe? No. You Nation of Islam. I'm not Nation of Islam, free. Oh yeah, repost it. Listen, I don't have. I'm not on your clock. I'm not on your clock, Mr. Joe Sanchez. I told you already, man. I'm trying to save you from the embarrassment of the things that you say. But what are you doing here? Like, see, these are the Luciferians, the freaks, the Joe Sanchez's, that you don't even have nothing that you doing here. Like, it's clear that in real life, right, me and you would never be having a conversation. So what do you come here for? What do you Yo, freak, stop talking about we, man. A minute ago, you said we are a nation of Islam. Now you said nation of Islam is actors. And what lessons say we the NGE? Nigga, I just told you, man. The lessons do not encapsulate this culture. The lessons give us a few jewels that we can use to formulate our solutions in our life. You see, the fact that you're so stuck on the lessons shows that you're not one of us. Yeah, so if we would never be having a conversation, Joe Sanchez, why do you keep coming on my channel? Like, I just want to know what do you get out of this? What is it? Like, shouldn't you be out? Shouldn't you be out like wherever people win the Nobel Prize? Shouldn't you be writing studies for scientific publications so that you can prove your theories? Why are you here? No, freak, you're not building. Oh, is that what it is? Freak, you're like the Jehovah's Witness. You're here to save my soul. Listen, freak, I can tell you now, with my soul, there's no chance for rehabilitation. You might as well go ahead and give up. There's no chance for rehabilitation with my soul. So really, you just want me to repost a video of you making yourself a fool. The lessons are the foundation. See, freak, you're not one of us. See, because anybody who's a 5% know that knowledge is the foundation of all things that exist. This nation is based on supreme mathematics. See, all you people that ever say that are fools. And all you do is expose yourselves. Scrams, we spent years, months, and days examining each other. Do you think we don't know, like saying, listen, if all the things you can think about us, we not no dummies. Or we all together, but now it's you NGEs have lost your way. These are the people. But I see why you're in the wrong place, but not anymore because I'm blocking your ass. How the fuck do I get you out of here? Get the fuck on. it's cowardly to have taken it down. I mean, was somebody going to fight me or something if I left it up? Like, what what was going to happen? What was going to happen? What was going to happen if I left it up? Was somebody going to kick my ass? Like, what is there to be afraid of? Yeah, hey, listen, at 7-9-30, you know, it's tough, it's hard to get kicked out of the random Jews room saying, listen, he can say he reached a heavy milestone. But you know, I got my own meme now. I can't play with y'all people like that. I got my own meme and shit. Why did I take it down? Well, the reason I took it down is because like, especially with you, the conversation in general was kind of all over the place. It wasn't really focused. But especially once you came in, you took the conversation really left. You know what I'm saying? And so, you know, no matter what you think, the facts is this is my channel, right? And you know, I have a purpose for the channel, and it's not to be debating flat earth with you. You see what I'm saying? And so being that it took all those different directions, I decided that I was gonna chop it up into the parts, and so that each part can have its own attention. You know what I'm saying? But being that I'm a grown ass man with business to take care of, right? I haven't had time to do that. You know what I'm saying? You know, in fact, you know, that's one of the reasons why your man is out of here. Because one of the things I was doing, you know what I'm saying, is you know, my mother, her health is not in the best condition right now. So in between the time that I haven't posted your video, that's one of the things I was dealing with, you know. So at the end of the day, Joe, you can get the fuck out of here. That's what you could do. You could get the fuck out of here. Or listen, Joe, I'm at a disclosed location if you think I'm a coward. See, a lot of you motherfuckers, man, have come to the conclusion that the 5% is like some kind of video game or something. People been playing too much, G. People been playing too much. And hopefully one day they're gonna learn to stop before they have to be shown. Yeah, there's no need to do it. But you see, a lot of people, yeah, they need to understand. Yeah, you know, listen, God, this has actually been a great live, Justice, Supreme Justice. Go back and look, cut it off. We're talking, cut it off about 3 hours and 30 seconds. Like about the first 3 hours and 30 seconds, right? That's what we, you know, we was building. We actually had that was what, about the first hour and a half. We had the brothers from Each One Teach One in here. You know what I'm saying? We went into a lot of science. We was doing some things on the map. You know, we got some plans. We do some more teaching in the future. You know what I'm saying? But you know, basically, yeah, go back and check it out because we covered a lot of points. You know what I'm saying? You know, and you know, amongst the points that we covered, you know what I'm saying, was the fact that there's no big I's and little U's, right? And a lot of times, you know, the first way people look at that is that, you know, not to let nobody, you know, behave in a way like they over you or better than you or more than you, right? But see, the flip side of that, right, is there's no big I's and little U's, meaning, nah, nigga, come on from over there in the corner. You got to teach too. You got to teach the same mathematics I'm teaching at the same intensity that I'm teaching it. Yeah, you're going to teach it in your own way, right? It's going to be exact to your experiences and all the things of that nature. But see, the intensity can never go down. See, it can't be that, oh yeah, oh nah, when the God was here, when the God was here, yeah, the math used to go like this. Nah. See, even when people be saying that yo, it used to be like this, nah, God, fuck is you talking about? Is that what you think? All right, wait till I run into you. I don't give a fuck if it's in the metaverse or over here. We still want to do it like how it was done day one. And so, see, that's what it means too. Don't try to hide behind, oh, you a newborn. You just got the lessons. You not from New York. Nah, nigga. You got to be on, this is the line. See, we not a gang, but you know how a gang, you got a line, nigga. You got to be on this side of the line to be one of us. Where you live at over there? Oh, nah, nigga. You no. Because that's what we here to do. We're not here to break people down. We here to build them up. Some people is resistant to being built up. So, you know, those was the real topics that we covered. You know what I'm saying? We're going to get into the topics. Fortunately, I was reminded of what our topics was, the lives coming up, right? Yeah, I see that that's the case too. That yeah, it's been a little bit loose, you know what I'm saying, with those who's been allowed, right? See, because ultimately, right, we are here to inform people of their birthright. Yakub is the one who takes people's birthrights. So that's why the door is open. But see, just like with any other right, you could refuse to exercise it. Like, see, there's people that got freedom of speech and get in situations and don't say shit. Like, there's actually something to that. Like, some rights that you have where if you don't exercise it, you lose it. It's people with the right to vote that don't vote. So we don't be wanting to just tell these people just straight up to get out of here. It tells you the devil get a chance to clean himself up. He gets a chance to go through labor to clean himself up, to devote himself to clean himself up. So if the devil gets a chance, we got to give the original man at least 2 chances. Come on. 3, 4, 5. This is random jewels, son, where patience is a virtue. But nigga, when it's time, get the fuck out of here. So who knows, man, why they playing? But yeah, I was reminded of the titles, right, that we had coming up for the lives, right? One is how, ideas that's based in reality, right, can be distorted and become religious. You know what I'm saying? How people, trying to, like for instance, you let's say we dealing with history, right? Let's say we dealing with history, right? We have this one historical event, and we have another historical event, right? That's reality. But then how we got from point A to point B, see, people who don't really have that knowledge, see, that's where all types of mythology comes in. You see what I'm saying? And then this mythology becomes the basis of religion. Like, let me give you an example. The Muslim gods, which, that's another thing with all these other people. There's no real consistency. Some of them are saying this, some of them are saying that. But anyway, their thing is, okay, they know that Allah was in the mosque. And they know that Allah is the founder, right, of the 5%. You see, the shit they make up in between that is simply not true. See, look, we know that at one time, right, the planet Earth was just being formed, right? And there was no people on it. And we know that there's people right now. Don't every religious, whatever you call them, don't they try to bridge that gap between knowing that the earth was here one day without people on it, and then this day it had people on it? That's Genesis, my man. I don't know, what I'm saying, what it is in all the other books. But like I said, the ideas based in reality. You know what I'm saying? Where, you look at the different stories, people in here, they come on here, they say what they say. You know what I'm saying? I don't like to single people out, but once a person use an example, I'm just using it for positivity, right? Where we got brothers on this channel like Shaquem, right? That, he's going through all different things, going in and out of the penitentiary. You understand what I'm saying? And now, he's a licensed, dealing with carpentry and electricity and plumbing. I'm not exactly sure which thing it is, but in the construction trades. And he's raising his family. That's what our culture is about. See, people take the sideline, outside minutia, right, and think that that's what this is about. And see, all of that is how this can start to become something religious. To people that all of a sudden, look, you know, this about firstborn prince, you know, this about Allah, that about Duma, this about Umala. See, because that's what ends up happening. When the ideas and the people who manifest them ideas, right, if they didn't pass them on to people that keep those ideas pure, then yeah, that's when people come in. See, whenever you have the idea or the philosophy or whatever, right? Right? And then when do the religion get started from that? As soon as them people disappear. See, when does the Bible start getting written? After Jesus. When does the Quran start getting? After Muhammad. That's why we have to make sure that the knowledge and wisdom of this never disappears. That's what be happening. See, cats be thinking, oh shit, you just saw on Inf Mega's page that we having a rough couple years. Umala, you know, Umala returned. So now you think you come in and say some bullshit. Like Umala didn't do his duty, right? Which is to teach the knowledge and wisdom, right? So that now you can't get that over. You know, and it's just one example. I'm just, you know what I'm saying? That's why we have to keep this the way it is, because listen, this could join the ranks, right? This could join the ranks of other things where the religion was not our father's teachings. But because nobody's there to manifest the truth or tell who's alive at that time, whether this motherfucker is lying or not, they can get away with the shit. See? That's why I like people like Wise Prince and Minister Freedom. Because you ain't getting that shit past them. You know, and our other title also that we have to come back, which we touched on that, you know, a culture, right? And, you know, way of life versus a lifestyle. And what that really means. You know what I'm saying? You know, when you look up the terms, right? If you look up the terms right now, you're going to get virtually the same meaning. You see, to me, the key element is in the word style. Because see, something could be in the style of something that is not. So you build this building, the shit is Roman style arches or pillars or whatever, but this ain't Rome. So you can style your hair like this or like that, but your hair is what it is. It grows out of your head. See, for me, a lifestyle is something you could go from this lifestyle to that lifestyle. I mean, like, look, right now I'm in New York. I'm living, it's a New York lifestyle. Like having on this coat, you know, if you in Southern California or Florida, that lifestyle would be, what the fuck is that? Now, see, my way of life, right, is to use clothing appropriately for the temperature. So whatever style I had on, it's going to deal with my way of life. See, to me, look, I can go eat Italian food or Chinese food or Greek food or African food, but see, my way of life is I don't eat pig. Don't like too much salt. Really, too much seasoning, period. See, in your lifestyle, this could be informed by people that's out of you. The style is evolving, the style is changing. The only evolution of my way of life is going to come from within. That's what I'm saying. There's no real outside. You can put lifestyle on the outside. You can't put way of life on the outside. See, that's informed by ideas and principles that you have internalized. See, like, you give you a good example. I recall, right? This is one level, you know, and this is minor. This is minor, right? But this is one level of internalizing this. See, I recall when I had to, like, you know, I heard a brother say something like, you know, brother say peace almighty. Like, oh shit, that sound. I'm talking about before, you know, everybody else, you know, say peace almighty, and then, you know, all brothers is leaving, brothers say ABC, the law be careful. You know what I'm saying? I remember when I used to have to think about that. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, when I see the guys, I'm gonna say peace, this, you know, brothers got all of the peace, Lord, yo, peace God, peace almighty, yo, peace self, all these different things. And I had to think about you know, using those terminologies. Now it's the other way. I have to lock in when I'm in the conversation with people that's not the five, because I be calling people God because that's how I'm used to speaking. It's like when you see a baby and they just learning how to walk, you can see it that they're focused on it. They have to think about each step. They have to think about their balance. But you've been doing it so long now and internalizing so much that you just get up and go where you're going. You don't even think about the walking part. Oh man, listen. When I was born, I didn't want to touch those topics. I don't even want to touch those topics, right? You know what I'm saying? But at any rate, that's just a little preview. I done gave, this is probably the third or fourth preview I gave of what we're going to build on with those topics. But that's what we're going to get down to. You know what I'm saying? You know, because these are some of the things that separate, right, the who from the who. You understand what I mean? Meaning the people who, you know, are dealing with this as a lifestyle, as a fad. You know, for hotel purposes. You know, people who just want to say that they the sun and the woman is earth so they can get women. We need to weed these people out. And one of the ways to do that, right, is by knowing how to observe the people who's living this lifestyle, who's doing it for a fad and a fashion. You know what I'm saying? Like you seen Brother Polite with, you know, how much ever wives he got, and then you decided, yeah, I want to learn that type of science. And then we just happen to be the first people you ran into, so you try to learn our science so you can be a part of the lifestyle. You see, one of the ways you're going to be able to tell is when the responsibility of demonstrating leadership comes, when you got to do something. and also with these people who, you know, when the other point in terms of ideas, right, and how you know, not, you know, keeping those ideas and that knowledge and wisdom, you know, purified, you know, leads in the mythology, you know, that's another group of people that you have to identify, and you identify them the same way, is that they lazy. They don't want to build, they don't want to add on, they don't want to do the things that it takes to have a good society, a good community. You know what I'm saying? Like back in the days when I was getting the knowledge, you know, I was still young at the time, but this is something that the older brothers used to say to each other. The older brothers used to say to each other that, listen, if you don't go out here and teach these babies and they beat you in the head and rob you, that's your fault. Don't say nothing. Because you didn't do none of the things that it takes to make yourself be in a safe community. And see, those are going to be the people, man, because that's what they're doing. They constantly there, right? Instead of writing your own history, they're over there trying to bridge the gaps of different ideas with their illusion and mythology. Oh man, see, y'all got Mr. The original Mr. 120 in on it now. You know what I'm saying? But you know, yeah, we're gonna get into those topics. So what we're gonna do is Monday and Tuesday, those will be the classes. You know what I'm saying? Where our you know, we'll go into each one of those topics. You know, now look, I think we should talk about the goddess worship on the other channel, because goddess worship is biblical. You know, you know, that's. I mean, look, you know, full disclosure, it's been a while since I've been here. I guess we'll just go in. But you know, that's a lot about prostitution. You go to those temples and stuff. Yeah, the bathhouses, yeah, those temples and stuff. Yeah, there's prostitution going on over there. Like that was, you know, a part of the whole oracle kind of thing there. You know, you know what I'm saying? Where you're going to go here and have an epiphany. You're going to go to this place and have an epiphany and come back. You know, you're going to come back refreshed. That was one of the. That's why people went to the temples. Do I record a perk video for members? Yeah, there's at least one. I think it's more than one though. I think there's more than one. But yeah, it is in the members section. But the members actually, it's time. The members, in fact, if you're a member, how do we do this? If you're a member, I gotta find a way. We'll complete. I think I got your, because you made orders before, but the members, is about to get free t-shirts. That was one of the perks. It's perks in the membership. You know what I'm saying? I've been sidetracked, of course, for the last couple of weeks, so I haven't got a chance to do things. You know what I'm saying? City signs, yeah. We need to hit the city signs up. Let's hit the city signs up tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Tomorrow we touch on the city sciences. You know what I mean? On the Sabbath day, we will take a break from some of these more pressing issues. You know, we'll get in over there. You know what I'm saying? But in the meantime, in between time, you know what I'm saying? Everybody do the each one, teach one. Hit the like button. You know, if you're new to the channel, subscribe. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody that made donations to support the stream. You know what I'm saying? In the meantime, in between time, we're going to sign off from the G building and say peace. You know what I'm saying? Welcome back to all of y'all. You know what I'm saying? It's how long we was on hiatus? It's been about 2 weeks or so. You know what I'm saying? But at any rate, you know what I'm saying? Thanks to everybody for coming back. And I'll see y'all on Monday. Peace.